Zup, 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 zup. According to this, it's not even connected to anything. There it goes. It took a really long time to actually connect. Ba 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 ba. Hey, why don't we play Contraptia? That seems like fun. Not doing a hard mode one this time because I don't. Have we ever actually beaten a hard mode one on stream? So Amazon is there. Amazon isn't a noun, but it is there. I mean, Amazon. Sorry, Amazon, of course, is a proper noun, but it's definitely there. Maybe rainforest is there. Sorry, I know I'm not clicking through anything right now. Hello, Speclad, but that's because I'm about to make this disgusting sound. So there's like mansion or something, probably web. Watching heartbreaking paintings. Thanks for the notification. Heartbreaking paintings, huh? I mean, just the real world. Yeah, there's like mansion and web, or maybe spider, and it's like combining with something. How dare you, Speclad? So this one is the like mansion or manor or something like that. That's it. That's honestly like the one I'm most... Well, I'm probably about as certain of web. I'm gonna try web first, actually. Castle, suggests Van Whitman. They seem more manor housey. Like this one has seemed a bit castle-y, but the rest seem more manor housey. And in fact, nope, never mind. I was about to say something, but it's wrong. I think that there might be something royal or something, some title of nobility that's mixing to make it castle. I feel like it's probably manor or mansion, but I'm just not at all confident of that. I've seen this selection of weapons before. Oh, it's not weapon. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna try mansion. Mansion is 70. Manor? Huh. Huh. What word means exactly the same thing as mansion? Villa, suggests Nettie. I feel like it would be less grand if it was villa. I mean, I'll try it. I doubt it's gonna lose many... Oh, wow. You're very good at this, Nettie. That's why you're... Are you in first place or second place right now in the league? Huh. It's got like a skimitter in the, Okay, no. He's got a blade, and something is independently making it curve, and the curve here, it's like, it's showing the curve there. Soldier, suggests Van Whitman. I do think there's something about soldier or warrior or something, but I'm actually gonna try curve first, yeah. Good intuition. Me, there's something that's making it sketchy. There's like drawing. Either sketch or drawing. I'm gonna try drawing first. Huh. It could just be pencil, actually. I feel it's more like warrior than soldier, because he's so... What? Or it's just nothing. It's just nothing. Demonetized, says Speclad, what, of, this nudity right here? Are you, aroused? Discount Warhammer 40k, says Van Whitman. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, could be raid, yeah, Nettie. No. They are, Yeah, Van Web, I was thinking that they seem very sort of particularly military-y. I guess officers may be the right direction. God damn it! Well, there's some kind of combination here. There's something demonic, but I can't seem to isolate it. Like, these faces are pretty demonic here. Army suggests Van Whitman, but why are we getting so many, like, fantasy things? I guess it could be a conflict. General suggests Nettie. Yeah, because they could be fantasy generals. No. Those faces aren't demonic, they're like from Arrakis, says Van Whitman in chat. Dune. I was really expecting weapon to be right when we had weapon, we didn't have weapon. I'm a little bit sort of, like, I've been thrown for a loop ever since then. That shotgun being the same, though, says Van Whitman. And so, something you have to understand about Contraptia is that it generates these images with the same random seed. The idea being that it really is like the same image minus the one thing. Rainbow ad. Yeah, well, you know, if you want to purchase rainbows, I was just like sitting on the ground. I gotta guess something. Military. Army. What's my pick source? He always will. I don't know if the question you're asking is what I think you're asking, but these ones are made from Shuttle 3 Diffusion, Pixel Wave, Flux 1 Schnell, and Juggernaut XL. Try different army ranks, says Spec. Yeah, I guess it says officer, so... Oh, okay. Sergeant. Boy howdy, do I know the army ranks. Champion or hero for the first one, suggests Nettie. Hero seems plausible. Champion gives you the sports brand. Operative, suggests Van Whitman, but I'm now not sure which one that would be, because like, the fact that Lieutenant got 64 suggests that is definitely a rank. Colonel. No, Van Whitman, Hood makes black people, because it's racist. You have to know the particular kinds of racism in AI. You have to know that Hood means black people. I'm thinking, you know, like Admiral or something, but that's the wrong branch, and none of these suggest anything naval. God, I don't know the army ranks. Well, this is where you pop open a web browser and look up the army ranks. I'm looking up the Canadian army ranks. That should be close enough. General, Lieutenant General, Major. Okay. I mean, it could easily fall in multiple places. Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel, Major, Captain, Lieutenant, Second Lieutenant, Cadet. It's not going to be Cadet. And then the rest of these are NCOs. Corporal? It's not going to be private. Sergeant. I think I tried Sergeant. Maybe I didn't. Who is this? Chief. Who is this man? What is his rank? Who is this person? Maybe if it's not a hero, it's a villain. There's gotta be something making it so sketchy, too. Well, I'm gonna try non-army ranks. Admiral, Commodore, 64, Commander. God, we tried like every rank in all of the military. Is sergeant spelled with an E? Wow. Why are these ranks named so stupid? Well, either way, it was commander, and we tried pretty much every rank available to us before then. Huh. Maybe this is Hood. Maybe, oh wait, maybe this is Name That Criminal. Maybe this is, robber or thief or something. Ah, 57 for thief. Well, maybe it's just criminal. Robber. Theft. Thank you, Nettie. Thank you. What the fuck am I looking at? Things got 10 times weirder. Who is this man? Just a second, I'm announcing the stream. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! Oh, no! What is happening? Oh, fuck! This right here, this is why Contraption is so good. I am utterly deity. That's an old Faye, says Van Whitman. I agree, but I don't think that Faye is in there. That's I like the very sporty woman's jacket he's wearing here. Saint says Specklad. It was a good guess. It's wow. This is icon. Guru. Uru. Philosopher. It's something that's like a leader that has some religious implications. No, Van Whitman, that wouldn't, no, Specklad, that it would be more, well, actually, I happen to know it would be more black aside from everything else. That's more of its racism. But it would be more mundane. Something that's like a saint, but it's like a spiritual leader that is almost like superhuman. Prophet! Wrong. I was like 100% certain that was gonna be it, Specklad. Nope. God, this is truly the worst. I mean, we've got a minute until I'm supposed to start the game. This is God. This is Ahura Mazda, but that's not one word. This music is nice, says Ben Whitman. We're playing the game. Like the Greek gods usually get called deities, and that's why I tried deity. Something, it's gotta be something. This is the Buddha. It's gotta be something that is similar in concept to Guru. Meditation, that's interesting, Nettie. Nah. Yeah, it wouldn't be leader, Van Whitman. That's too generic, given the bizarre specific imagery. I agree, Nettie. We're not getting this. But I need to think of some things to type in to get us to negative so we can at least give up and know what it is before I start playing the game. I'll just ask for a hint and that'll push me under. Thanks! Thank you! Savant? What? What? Utter madness. Like, nonsense. What are you on about, AI? Why do you type genius in as the prompt and it gives this? What are you talking about? This, right there. That's why Contraptia exists. That's it. That's why Contraptia exists. Oh, that's very funny. That's just very, very amusing. Just setting up the game. Genius. The portmanteau of Yahweh and genius. Very necessary portmanteau there. There we go. Okay. Let's play a video game. Let's play a video game. I'm actually going to start by restoring my save because it has been sitting here on this screen for like 20 minutes. So last time I clicked this and then events happened.
Champagne look good, but you're trying to stay on a diet, so you make the wise decision to leave them alone.
Oh, now she won't touch it. Now. That's right, yes.
Young lady, if you want to ask me questions for your newspaper, that's fine, but don't just stand here trying to make small talk just so you can bask in my presence.
You are a real piece of shit, you know that?
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
I think that's the same thing he said last time.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
That man is
Good
Egyptian.
evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
We had a good conversation. I wonder if we have that event that just happened. Can I ask about, like, the mystery woman? Is she Yvette Delacroix?
That trollop sleeps with everything that moves, and some things that don't. It's only by sheer strength of will that I've resisted her advances so far.
Nice working, girl. I knew her when. Now she's a big hotshot museum. What do you call it? Back then, she was a streetwalker, if you catch my drift.
Okay.
Miss Yvette is a charming young lady, and so friendly. She seems genuinely interested in Egyptology. We had a long discussion about tombs one time.
I really haven't had much interaction with Miss Delacroix. Well, of course, she is my assistant. So I guess I should correct myself and say that I do have interaction with her. But I don't know her very well, really.
Okay. So she was like a museum assistant, but she was a prostitute beforehand. Them voices be scratchy AF, says Van Whitman. Welcome to 1990, whenever this is from. I think she just left. Wonder if we can catch wherever she is. Don't see any sign of her. Now, I ought to be able to get myself killed, but I happen to know that I can't. So just for the fun of it, let's go ahead and not get ourselves killed. Why? Why? I mean, I guess this is just a black abyss, so it makes a certain amount of sense that we can't walk out into it. Oh yes, that pillar is it is all encompassing. We can't get past it. Oh, hello. You just I thought she left like over there, but she's just here now. That's she's got an unfortunate 5 o'clock shadow, but you know, sometimes sometimes that kind of personal maintenance is just a little bit difficult.
Miss Bo, I am not wishing to be the rude person, but I must keep mingling this evening unless you have this specific question.
Sorry, I confused her with her.
Good evening, Dr. Mayclose.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
Well, let's see what you've got to say. What can you tell me about what I presume to be yourself?
Yes, I am Yvette Delacroix, but I am not one to be talking about myself too much, no? I am not like the great Dr. Carter, who has so many of the great stories to tell.
As far as I know, she's the only new person on my list, because I just didn't know her name before. Very annoying that you need to know their name before. You can't, like, say, do you see that person over there? Can tell me anything you know about that person.
Girl. A real lady, don't you know?
Great.
Ah, a delightful girl. I keep asking her if she'd like to be my second wife. She is so very feminine and seductive and charming and attractive and...
Okay, I get the idea.
Good interruption.
You should try to be more like Yvette. Men would like you more that way.
Men like me just fine the way I am.
That's what you think. I find you quite annoying.
Good. Good. Well, it had to get some sexism and racism in there, just you know, for added flavor.
I find Yvette to be a charming young lady.
Charming.
Some people around here don't appreciate her zest for life, but I find her quite refreshing.
Let's see if randomly that event got the guard to not be back here. I would guess no. No change. Hello, wait, there you are. Nope.
Back to the Rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
That is the same. What do you know about the local strumpet?
I am not interested in discussing that little trollop.
Well, good. Fine. Great. Okay. We had a good conversation. Strumpet? Strumpet? Said Specklad. Yes. This strumpet. That is precisely the words I was saying. Dang it, last time I just like... I clicked here, and for no reason, it caused events.
The food.
So now I just have to like click on random things, hoping that for no reason they'll cause events.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
It's food. It's food that's out for you to eat. I don't think I have... I think I basically have nothing in my inventory. Yeah. I mean, I have a magnifying glass.
The food is free of bugs.
If you look closely at my neck, you will see the scars from the night my pet Wolverine tried to kill me.
Neat.
How I miss little Fluffy.
I am hoping you like what you are seeing, Miss Bo.
This is weird. This is all a little bit weird. This is all a little weird. Trying to think of anything relevant that I haven't interacted with. I don't remember if I meticulously went through and talked to everyone about everything in my list, but I think I did. Or at least I was, like, on my way to doing that when I accidentally caused an event to happen. Look at the giant head, I guess, says Van Whitman. I mean, I did before, including with the magnifying glass, but who knows? Maybe things have changed.
Looking at a small portion of the big head really doesn't do justice to the immense size of the statue, but you can see that the bust was sculpted with extreme care, almost as if the sculptor's life depended on it, which it did.
Yeah, that's the same message.
It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ra, presumably Ra.
And that's the same as well.
Silence alone is great. It is better to know.
We can't have a conversation with it.
The food is free of bugs.
Food is free of Bugs Bunny. Whatever there is in the gift shop, I'm still missing that too. Like, there has to be something. They wouldn't have this open just for lols. Not another question for a Sierra game that you'd have to examine a very specific part of the head, says Nettie in chat. Yes, I certainly know that. But the fact that it says... It says that you're examining a specific part of the head in the first place.
Some native craftsmen did
is a little bit
excellent job of
specific.
painting the bust. It says, on each piece,
Wait.
Some native craftsmen, it says, painted with pride by Sam the Sham. Hey, that's not an Egyptian name.
Just my notebook and a magnifying glass. Speculad, that's all I've got right now.
On each piece, you can see a tiny stamp that says,
Yep.
on each... Somebody was painting outside the lines.
Womp womp.
On each... 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 On each...
This is fun.
There's an inscription on each of the pots which reads, "These vessels were made by Welsh craftsmen. We make better castles than you do, and our flag has a griffin on it." Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here.
On E, yes, this is happening, Van
That's
Whitman.
not the sort of thing you... That's not... There's an inscription...
Hello, Chris Dreyer. Yep, we're gonna be in this room for this room, more like that room out there, for 4 hours. So, buckle up!
That's not...
The fact that you can look at these more closely, but I can't find anything to do with them. Pheasant, very poisonous, has been women in chat.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Hooray, Pittsburgh!
The bat on the inside of the bowl is smiling.
Okay.
They still look like broken pots. Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
I'm not asking you to touch it, I'm asking you to steal it. Chris, I have played many Sierra adventure games, and it is always just like some random thing you do, but yep. That doesn't mean you'll figure it out quickly. Just thinking of anywhere particular I could look at.
That would be rude.
That's more than a little rude, Miss Bow.
Please do not scrutinize me so severely, Miss Bow.
Hello,
That makes
Humstava.
me nervous.
Stop that, you silly female.
The tablecloth. You see a bald, greasy, unpleasant little man with overlarge pores and a sour expression.
Yay. Dagger of Amon made in Pittsburgh, Van
The
Whitman.
tablecloth is dusted with breadcrumbs and stained with grease, champagne, grape juice, and water.
That's vile. That's utterly, utterly vile.
The tablecloth is dusted with breadcrumbs and stained with grease, champagne, grape juice, and water.
Chris, sort of, and I've walked out here, but I can't find anything to do. You can't actually leave the entire scene, but you can, walk outside. So, like, you can go here, and I haven't really found anything to do here yet. And then you can walk one more screen out.
What a fine warp and woof.
What a fine warp and woof. Maybe there's another event behind where the LaCroix lady is now. Oh, well, yeah, that's interesting. Well, so I, like, randomly got an event to happen by clicking on the food that any other time it said, don't touch it, here. But I did try to click on the food here, and at the time it was still not doing anything.
Touch it.
But maybe...
Don't touch it.
Maybe there's something else I can interact with.
You see the name, Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III, engraved on the urn in the alcove.
The worst part is it's going to be something where, like, I had to talk to somebody about something I already talked to them. I've done so much mingling, Van Whitman. You just walked in the right place behind them last time, says Nettie. Oh. So, like, I'm just supposed to overhear a conversation? Hello? I'm not here. Hello? You can't see me. I'm invisible. I'm behind the table. Because I didn't actually, like, what I did that caused that event to happen was that I clicked on this, like, urn, and she walked over for some reason. As if she was gonna take a guzzle, and then she didn't. Maybe I'll hide behind the potted plant. Maybe I won't. The hell? That's okay. Well, so much for that idea. Everything is impassable. Odd. Hello. Goodbye. I'm not here. You can't see me. I'm secret.
Pardon-moi, mademoiselle, but now is not the time nor the place. But perhaps we can play these, how do you call it, patty cakes at another time?
Yikes.
Was there something you wanted, Miss Ball?
We just poke everybody.
Don't you be touching me now, lass.
Madam, although your beauty eclipses even that of the crystal blue waters of the Nile,
It's nice of you.
I'm afraid I must insist that you refrain from handling the goods.
Handling the goods, huh? Yike-a-rooney. Just trying to find a good hiding place here. But she really, like, her movement is weirdly limited. Just, like, there's no obvious explanation for where she can and can't go.
Don't touch the semi-happy partygoer.
Don't do it.
That would be rude.
Hi, I'm Laura
I'm Laura Bow.
high society types, these partygoers just ignore you entirely. You're the semi-happy part.
I mean, it has to be something to do with one of the talkable people. And indeed, last time it was Delacroix over here. Hello, Joey. I mean, it's not the first time I've been in Sierra Game Purgatory. I know Sierra Game Purgatory. I know Sierra Game Purgatory well. I probably just have to talk to somebody about a topic I've already talked to them about.
You already asked me this, Miss Bo. Monsieur Heimlich, he is the intense fellow, no? Very military, very stiff and straight. I feel very safe around him, but I also feel uncomfortable. He patrols the museum so much. It is strange the dagger was stolen from under his nose, no?
Okay, I haven't...
Do you suspect him of stealing the dagger?
Who knows? I am not the policeman. But he seemed very upset about the burglary. Maybe too upset, no?
I haven't talked to her about everything because it let me. So, here we go. Every item.
Monsieur Agostini, you know him? I understand he's a very powerful man at the newspaper. I would like to meet him sometime.
Great.
Ah, Monsieur Pippin, he is such a great man. And quite attractive, no?
That's what we've been reduced to, Joey. That this is the equivalent in this game of my Ultima screaming Job, Shart, Shadow Lord, Pirate, and everybody.
Dr. Carrington, he is my superior, so I'd rather not be saying the bad things about him.
What bad thing?
He is very strange, even for a man. Ah, but you are trying to trick me, no? It's best that I am not talking about him.
So she knows something.
Ah, Monsieur O'Reilly, he is magnifique. He is so intelligent, so confident, so... Ooh la la.
I assume you've met him before tonight.
Oh yes, we are, how do you say, the old friends. And it never hurts to have the highly placed friend on the local police force, no?
I suppose that's true. What do you think of his burglary investigation?
People here, they keep saying Monsieur O'Reilly, his investigation of the dagger is not good, but he tries very hard. I have seen him work, but the dagger thief, he is very good, no?
He? You think the burglar was a man?
It is only the manner of speaking, Miss Bo. This burglar, she could have been the female as well.
Humstava, how dare you say anything negative about the flawless voice acting in this game? It's all really good.
Ah, the Godfather. I met him only once on
Really?
the train. The train was the sleeper car. It was dark, and I climbed into his berth by mistake. He will always remember that meeting, I am sure. I, unfortunately, will have forgotten it in a few months.
So it must have been pretty recent then, I guess.
The low-fat, I know him. The little laundry I take to the cleaners, low-fat does it himself. We have the deal he enjoys, so it costs me nothing.
Boy, you know everybody, huh? I don't think anybody I've asked about you've said, I don't know that person.
I do not believe I have met your father, Miss Bo.
Finally!
Yes, it was long ago, and I have forgotten. I have met so many men, it is hard to keep track of them all.
You might be my daughter. One of my many, many, many illegitimate children. Sure you didn't get stuck in a time warp, lady, on account of being on a train, says Van Witman. This is not the same game as The Last Express.
The annoying little man? I met him at this speakeasy long ago, but he is not my class of person, no. He is of the criminal type.
Dun dun dun.
Ah, this Steve, he is so big and handsome, no?
I spent a lot of time at the docks. A gap in skill between the different departments. That is exactly the right way to put it, Humstava. Yeah.
Ah, the Countess. She is not what she seems, no?
What do you mean?
Her last husband, he was afraid of her. He told me. Then as I learned more, I was becoming afraid of her too.
Why? She seems like a nice old lady.
It is all the act, no? She is a dangerous one. Now I think she is after Dr. Carrington's money, since I am seeing them together so often lately.
I don't understand. Why is she so dangerous?
Just be trusting me, Miss Bow. Stay away from the Countess. People die when she's around.
Oh dear.
She's a Black Widow! Yeah, well, no, Humstava, what it is that they're all extremely talented, but then they get their very talented voice actors and ask them to do the programming, and get their very talented programmers and ask them to do the voice acting, and so on.
Monsieur Nagir, he is a funny little man. I see him in many strange places in the museum, but he is only the
How dare
accountant
you
for
suggest
us,
I'm
so I
snacking,
don't
Van Whitman.
understand why he is here all the time.
Do you think Mr. Najir could have stolen the dagger?
Why? Because he is the Egyptian? I do not think so, Miss Bow, but I do not know him so very well. He is a man after all, and who knows how they are thinking.
Why is she the only person that I'm actually questioning about, like, the burglary? Everybody else, I just asked apparently generic questions about people, and her, it's like, no, tell me if this person stole it. Yes, and I already asked about Wolf, and I already asked about herself.
I only read the financial section of the newspaper. The stock market, it is looking so good. I am going to buy some very soon.
When is this set? 1926, I think. So, yeah, you've still got a couple of years.
I support the police in every possible way I can. I have never been to the police
Including
station,
sexually.
but I know many street cops and detectives, and they are all the gentlemen to me.
Yeah, Van, but she's got till 1929. She just has to sell before then, and she'll be fine.
Monsieur Lofat, he does some of the laundry, but I do most of the lacy and delicate things myself, no?
What do you mean, no? How should I know whether you do them yourself?
The dogs? There are many of the men down there, and they are so big and so charming. They've been very generous to me.
They've been very generous with their penises.
The museum, it is such a wonderful place to work. The people, they are so friendly, and I am enjoying my work here. I intend to be the president someday.
Do you now?
New York, it is a rough place for the newcomer, no? So many people in the one place, it reminds me of Paris, but it is where all the money is, no? The Americans, they have so much more money than the French.
Ooh la la.
This speakeasy, it used to be the good place of the business for me, no? Then I got this job, so I don't have to do that anymore.
Wow,
What
she just...
kind of work did you do at the speakeasy?
I was the hostess there for a while.
Hostess.
With your appearance, you must have gotten a lot of tips.
I suppose you could
Of a
call
sort.
it that. I got the very big tips.
Wow. There's like innuendo, and then there's whatever the fuck this is. Tell me about my notebook.
It is a nice notebook, Laura. Take the good notes and you'll be the good reporter.
Good for me. It's an insane thing to ask about.
Do not look at me too closely, Miss Poe. I found the line on my face yesterday and I am still upset about it.
Of course, Van Whitman. It's just tips. She got big tips.
Has this been a good year for you, Miss Delacroix?
Delacroix!
Ah, yes, every year is a good year for me, Miss Poe. It is all a matter of the attitude, no?
Why, that seems like a very healthy point of view.
Merci, Miss Poe. You are very kind.
Any year when she doesn't add to her ever-growing list of STDs is a good year.
You already asked me.
How dare I ask you about the same thing twice?
You should ask Dr. Miklos or Dr. Smith about that.
We had a good conversation. I think I've asked everybody about everything again. Unless they have, like, new things to say due to my having had different bits of conversation. I think, yeah, the people have changed. So something has advanced because these are different groups of people. So something has happened. Which suggests to me that I should save. See if the guard is gone. Nope.
Back to the...
Oh, wait, they're different people again. Maybe they're just different people every time you come into the room and it's just random. I swear it was like the same, groups every time before. I've definitely already asked about Egyptology with those people, Van Whitman. I mean, I could ask again and say, this time the Delacroix sent me. Which would be either him or him, I forget which one, and the death doctor next to her.
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
I don't have time to explain the intricacies of my profession to a neophyte. If you're truly interested, I'd suggest several years of difficult study on the subject at one of your better universities. Once you've finished that, you can talk to me again.
Great. So maybe I haven't talked to you about everybody.
I believe he was the Emperor of Rome just after Justinian.
Great.
That's me, you silly girl. If you want to arrange an in-depth interview, we'll have to schedule it later in the week. Dr. Carrington is a fine chap. He used to be in charge of the British Museum, you know. I ran into him several years ago when I visited the British Museum to consult with Dr. Butch. Seems odd that Dr. Carrington doesn't remember me, but I almost didn't recognize him either. He's getting old after all. Looks different. Memory's probably shot as well.
Huh, so they've met before, but Dr. Carrington at least pretended not to know him. Guy sounds like one of your voices, says Joey in chat. I don't know what you're here.
Ah, yes. Can't say I'm too impressed with Detective O'Reilly. Couldn't find a single bloody clue about the Dagger burglary. And he has the nasty habit of chewing on grapes constantly, probably to cover up the smell of the alcohol he drinks.
Chewing on grapes. That's very... okay, that's just a weird thing to say.
A crodfollow is some sort of miniature vegetable, isn't it? A potato, perhaps.
Wow. We had a good conversation.
He runs one of the local Chinese laundries.
Why would you know
Pretends to be
that?
Chinese so he can get more business, but he has a terrible accent. A relative of yours, perhaps.
You remembered my name well enough that when I said, do you know anything about John Bow? I'm fairly certain I've heard all of these, but maybe it like reset because
Rather
she
an
left.
Unfortunate name, I think.
Great.
Steve Dorian. The stevedore with the ridiculous name. He's the fellow who helped unload my artifacts from the steamship. If it weren't for his odd name, I would have forgotten him entirely.
God, I did not notice that they named the stevedore Steve Dorian. I hate that. I, like, actually hate that.
The Countess was married to the former president of the Dagger Museum, Sterling Waldorf Carlton. A good chap, but uninspired. Now she has her sights set on Dr. Carrington.
She sure loves killing people in charge of things.
Of course I know Ramses. There were several of them, actually. Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty from 1307 to 1306 BC. Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt.
I'm so certain we've already heard this.
From 1290 to 1224 BC, Ramses
This
II
is an entertainment
undertook a
game
succession
now.
of gargantuan construction projects, which left his mark in the face of Egypt for thousands of years.
He stopped moving his lips to say this.
Mortuary site at Thebes, the Ramesseum, contains a temple to Amon Ra, a royal palace, a mortuary temple, and several storerooms.
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Najir.
Never heard of him.
You're standing next to him.
Ah, yes. Heimlich's the security chief here. Not a particularly good one, obviously, since the dagger was stolen right from under his nose. And he's rather too intense for my tastes. You already are.
The one topic I apparently did ask him about.
It's one of those local scandal periodicals.
Wow.
The term yellow journalism comes to mind when I think of it, which means it's not much of a newspaper at all, really. It's more like printed chewing gum for the uneducated masses.
Burn.
Now, wait a minute. The Tribune is a fine newspaper of the highest quality. I know because I happen to work there.
You've just proven my point.
Burn.
That's your problem.
I don't have to stand here and take this abuse.
You're right, you don't. You could just go away and make us both happy. The police station is the last refuge for the incompetents in this city. However, if you're looking for a constable, I'd suggest one of the donut shops.
Wow.
People tell me Low Fats is a good place to have laundry done, but he always puts too much starch in my shirts. That's why I arrived on the steamship Andrea Doria. I came over with the artifacts for the Egyptian exhibit. Apparently Dr. Carrington was also on that voyage from England, but I never ran into him aboard ship. Keeps to himself a lot, you know. With a little work, I can turn the Lion Dagger into a world-class museum. But that can wait a few months until they decide to make me the president.
Wow.
Dr. Carrington will have to find other employment, of course, but I'm sure some lesser museum would be happy to have him on their staff.
Seems like everybody wants to be the president of this museum. Countess Water Closet wants to, this shit wants to, Delacroix wants to. So, a lot of motivation to steal something and make the current president look like an incompetent fool.
Since you're new here, what do you think of New York? Isn't it exciting?
I hate it. It's crowded, it's noisy, and you Americans have no concept of how the class system is supposed to work. You go around treating each other like equals, which I find very distasteful.
God, his accent is actually supposed to be English. That is the saddest thing I've ever heard. I thought he was just going for, like, the transatlantic accent, but apparently he's actually supposed to be British. Wow. Not impressed. Really, just not impressed. Sorry.
You already asked me that, you silly female.
You already asked me that. Tell me about my notebook.
No thanks, I already have a notepad.
Tell me about my magnifying glass.
Don't bother me with such silly questions.
Would you say this has been a good year for you, sir?
Well, let's see.
People love treating each other as equals in 1926 America, says Nettie in chat. I mean,
almost everyone on the planet knows my name, and I've clinched a curatorial job I've been after for years. Yes, I'd say it has been a rather good year.
Seems to me you might have a problem.
A problem? Such as?
Well, you've accomplished so much this year. What are you gonna do next?
Next? What next? Don't bother me with such ludicrous questions, you silly female.
There is no future. There is only the present. Planning is for imbeciles. Yeah, Nettie. So, note that everybody here is white, and even the people who aren't white are white.
You already asked me that.
Yeah, and I already asked him that, too. I don't think there's a way to exit without... Yeah.
Augustini. Augustini, yeah, that name rings a bell. Oh, yeah, he the concierge at the plaza?
We had a good conversation.
Can't help you with that, Toots.
We had a good conversation. He's literally standing next to you, you idiot.
The new museum prez? Stodgy old guy, but a fine chap. Yeah, that's it, a fine chap. Good man.
Your information is very useful.
I'll tell you, most of the cops around these towns stink. But O'Reilly's different. He's okay. He really knows how to treat a mouthpiece, you know? I made some good jack working for him.
You've met Rube Crodfaller, haven't you?
Certainly I have.
Certainly.
Definitely one of the most up-and-up guys I know. Keeps his nose clean, but knows how to have a good time.
Is he Igor's stepbrother or something? Has Joey? I mean, he's clearly a parody of somebody. The thing is that American bigotry has never been the same as English and British bigotry, and that's what Pippin Carter is so upset about, that he was unaccustomed to the different kind of bigotry.
No, He ain't in my privileged circle of friends and acquaintances.
Boy, this is very useful. I'm achieving a lot.
Isn't that what they named us stiffs when they don't have an ID?
I'm sorry, but I simply have to say that your pronunciation is dreadful.
Speak for yourself.
That's an insult, right?
What's up with this Ziggy joker?
Hey, watch your mouth. You're talking to him.
We had a good conversation.
Yeah, the dock worker. I know that guy. He ain't in my inner circle, though. Don't know much about the Joe.
Oh my god, why? Why make it stop, please?
What makes you think I knows anything about a dame like her? She won't even have anything to do with me. I don't know anything about her. Now, why ask me?
That's odd. She seems to know you.
She did. What did she say? It ain't true. Listen, that old cow couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. I ain't taking the rap for her anyways. Now leave me alone before I calls the cops. Or somebody.
Anybody in this town knows Steve the dock worker, says Nettie in chat. Well, you know, he gets around. So, okay, in Lorabo 1, the basic conceit was, it's not that there was a serial killer, everybody was killing everybody. And I think we might have a similar situation, that, like, Countess Watercloset basically wants to seduce Archibald Carrington to get him killed, Pippin Carter wants to discredit Archibald Carrington to get him killed, or at least out of office, not necessarily killed. Yvette wants to be the president of the museum as well, so she has a motive to get Archibald Carrington out of the way. Speclat, I thought that it was like a combo. There was a serial killer for like 3 people, but then everybody else was like they were all killing each other. I don't remember. But the point was like everybody had motives.
Quiet guy most of the time. Accountant, I think. Boy, I'll tell you, those Egyptians know some crummy jokes.
He's clearly not Egyptian.
How many times are you gonna ask?
Okay, clearly already asked that.
How many?
Clearly already asked that.
You mean the newspaper? Not me, sister. I prefer my news straight from the horse's patootie, if you catch my drift.
Yep, that's the phrase. News straight from the horse's ass.
Have you had any contact with the police?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that.
Contact.
I'm sort of a freelance detective. I find things out that the police can't. Then I pass along the information. For a price.
Sounds like a most valuable service.
Oh yeah, they couldn't do their jobs right without me. Nice guys, them cops. Kiss me flush. Salts of the earth. Laundry. Oh, you mean like washing your clothes? No, I does that myself.
Wait, not laundering money? Oh, the other kind of laundry. Oh.
You're familiar with the 12th Street docks, aren't you?
Not me, lady. Mostly your unsavory types hang out down there. How many times are you gone?
We had a good conversation.
How many? You seen it? I saw you in there before. It is what it is. Hey, I'm a philosopher.
Wow, bravo. Tell me about my notebook.
I don't need no notebook. I already knows everything.
Certainly you do. Certainly you do.
My papers, I never needed one.
How was your year, Mr. Ziggy?
Superb. Simply superb. First I mix a sawbuck on the Tunny Dempsey match. Now here I am rubbing elbow grease with a hoity-toity. Thanks for asking.
So, the only reason he's allowed in higher class company is that he's made some money on a good bet.
I know the Dagger was heisted. I might even know who done it. But I ain't talking.
If you know, why won't you go to the police?
Money.
All I got is a suspicion. I got nothing hard. Besides, what have the cops done for me lately?
This is in the interests of justice. Who are you trying to protect?
I'm trying to protect me.
Me.
Now flip.
Tell me about Egyptology.
We talked about that before, remember? I told you that crazy Egyptian riddle that Ramses guys passed along.
Yes, you certainly did. Well, time to talk to everybody about everybody.
We have already discussed.
Okay, so maybe I was like going right to left and I got halfway through.
We have all.
Yeah, I must have talked to him about at least every one, maybe not everything.
I enjoy the Tribune very much, Miss Bow. I read the financial page every morning of my life.
Financial page is all anybody cares about.
The police are useless. It is not the police who will uncover the thief of the dagger. It will be his own evil deeds turned back on him like an angry cobra.
Is that so?
I personally do not use that laundry, Miss Bow. I go to an Egyptian laundry on 44th Street. They are wonderful with linens.
Yeah, Specklad, I kind of wish that the way they indicated that you've already had this conversation was different so that you could, like, review it. Because if there was anything important, it's not like I'm taking independent notes. I refuse, so...
We have already
I just figured you were the type who liked the dogs. What can I say?
We have...
The city of New York, Mr. Najee?
Well, it is a very lucrative place for an accountant to set up shop, but the city itself is rather large and frightening. I wouldn't know, Miss Bow. I am a family man, and I do not frequent such scandalous places.
Of course. So sorry. Tell me about my notebook.
I see you carry a notebook. I carry one too, in case I should think of some particularly exciting mathematical formula at an inconvenient time.
Wow. You're the worst human being alive.
How interesting. You carry a magnifier. Are your eyes poor? I am very nearsighted myself. It came from years of looking at tiny little numbers.
Should have made the numbers bigger.
Mr. Najee, would you say that 1926 has been a good year for you?
Well, yes, I would have to say so. Business in America is booming, and many people
and
need
will
an
never
accountant.
bust.
I have not wanted for work, and my beloved wife Isis is soon to deliver our third child. I suppose I am as happy as a man should be.
Congratulations on the upcoming blessed event, Mr. Najee. What are your other children's names?
Well, there's Horus and Amon, and the new baby shall be named Anubis, after the wise and just Lord of the Dead.
Oh, how lovely. But what if the child is a girl?
The name shall be Anubis either way. It is a wonderful name for either a boy or a girl.
Okay. Why not?
We have already discussed that, Miss...
Anuba. Just what? Anubina.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najia?
No, he's an accountant.
No, not professionally. I have always been interested in the history of my country and made a point of studying it. I am particularly interested in ancient Egyptian religions.
I'm afraid I don't know the gentleman.
Hanunu, suggests Van Whitman.
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. He's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose.
I suppose.
I'm really
That's
very busy,
me.
Miss Bow. I don't have time to cover the same subject twice.
So I guess I asked him about him, nothing else.
Oh, he's a good enough chap for law enforcement, peon.
Oh, a law enforcement peon.
I'm not acquainted with the chap. I've never even seen the chap. I've never met your father, Miss Bow, but I have a deep respect for the minions who uphold the law. Miss Bow, I find it vaguely offensive that you would even think that I know anyone named Ziggy.
He's right here. He's right here. I could just point at him.
A stevedore? I'm afraid I don't discourse with proletarian ruffians of that stripe.
Pretty sure we saw you doing so in the cutscene, in the opening cutscene, but sure, why not? Tell me about Countess Water Closet.
I'm really very busy.
Don't tell me about Countess Water Closet.
Now there's an intense personality. He doesn't look it, but there's something seething below the surface. I'm frightfully sure of it. In any case, the fellow is a fine accountant. I'm really very...
This is a great conversation we're having.
I don't read the newspaper, Miss Bow. I find it eternally depressing. Oh, those poor chaps do their best, I suppose.
Those poor chops do their best.
Good heavens, Miss Bow, my houseman does my laundry. I never go to public establishments.
My gentleman's gentleman does my laundry. How dare you suggest otherwise?
I've only been there once, but I found the docks to be full of pugilistic ruffians and parasite-infested rodentia. I'm really very busy, Miss Bow. I don't have...
How dare you talk to me about the same subject twice?
Do you like New York, Dr. Carrington?
To be frightfully honest, at first I found it to be a bit rough around the edges. But now I'm beginning to see its somewhat primitive charm. Miss Bow, I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those nocturnal dens of iniquity.
Nocturnal dens of iniquity? Tell me about my notebook. It's such an insane thing to talk about.
It's forward for you to go about writing things about people in that little notebook of yours, Miss Bow. Some people cherish their privacy.
I'm a journalist. What do you think? What? It's very forward for you to write the things you hear when you're doing your job.
I see you want to get a good look at our displays, Miss Bow. I have to respect that.
Yeah, I'd particularly like a good look at the Dagger of Amon Ra, to be honest.
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow.
How dare you talk to me about the same thing twice? To death. Death with you. Okay, we've talked to everybody in the main chamber about everything, and I guarantee you that did nothing. I think I talked to her about every person.
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him.
Or
but
not.
He sounds simply charming. I imagine a man who runs a newspaper must be quite wealthy,
I love blowing out the microphone! It always sounds great when I blow out the microphone!
I bore rather easily, dear girl. Do let's...
Okay, so that's a topic I've already talked to her about. So I probably chose topics I thought were relevant.
Well, to tell you the truth, dear girl, I find him to be a crude, uncultured ruffian. Oh, I do enjoy a bit of crodfollow with my tea.
Wow. Oops.
I'm sure I've never met him, Miss Bow. I've never met your father, dear girl. He's a policeman, you say. How delightful.
How delightful.
He seems a perfectly dreadful little fellow. Let's not discuss him.
Poor Miss Bow, Chris. Poor me. I'm the one, like, she has no soul. She's a video game character. I'm the one clicking through.
He has such charming manners, and he's so handsome,
And his voice is artificially deepened. I love an artificially deep voice. Tell me about yourself.
I bore rather...
Amor. I definitely talked to you about Delacroix. Amor. We're just getting her to sing.
I'm afraid I haven't read your newspaper, dear girl. I try to avoid the news. I find it distressing. We live in such terrible times.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Just wait for 29.
Well,
abort, Sigma Sven Whitman. Yeah, she evil. She and the police don't get along. There's something going on. Abort.
The docks are dreadful, rough places, Miss Bow. Simply dreadful.
And yet you like Steve Dorian the Stevedore just fine.
New York is simply charming, Miss Bow. It has so much culture for an American city.
For a garbage American city. Most people don't enjoy interacting with the police, to be honest, says Nettie in chat. Yeah, fair enough, but remember, this is Countess Water Closet, so she should be the most privileged of privileged. I know you go to the speakeasy, and I know you have lesbian sex there.
Oh, you jot everything down. How very industrious of you.
Yes, very industrious. Tell me about my magnifying glass.
It's wise to observe what goes on around you, dear girl. I always do.
We had a good conversation.
Countess, has 1926 been a good year for you?
Oh, no, dear girl. It's been absolutely horrid. My darling husband Sterling died this year, you know. I don't know what I'll do without him.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Countess.
Well, aren't you the sweet little thing? Thank you, my dear.
I just like putting the hand in weird places while they're talking, Speckled.
I bore rather...
Do you know much about Egyptology, Countess?
Only a little, dear girl. I find it quite diverting.
Great. Now I wonder if her hubbo got added to the list of people. No. Her ex-hubbo, her dead hubbo, her widowing hubbo. Let's just go back into the gift shop just to sort of stare and be confused for a second and then leave. See if we can stand in some magical...
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Yes, those Frenchwomen really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Niger. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, we does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington.
Not at all suspicious.
Standing here. Excuse me.
God, you just have to, like, stand in the right place to cause events to happen. Does she not have a front? Does she only have a back? So is this, like, this entire area just about overhearing conversations? That's all that's actually going on here? And all the groups have changed. People, where are you going? Have people left, or? I can't tell which jerk that is. The people just like standing with their back to the proverbial camera. Somebody's gone. I can't tell if it's Ramses or Dr. Frugal Fraggle.
It's your
I can't tell if it's Ramses or Dr. Carrington who has disappeared, or maybe Carter. Or wait, was he just over here? There are fewer people, so somebody must be gone. I think, okay, what's her face? Dr. Death is gone. This is the police officer, so one of the, Dr. So-and-so's is gone. If I can figure out which Dr. So-and-so is gone, then I can talk about them behind their back.
This snappily dressed man looks like an accountant, but
So
there's
that's-
an air of mystery about him as well.
That's Ramses Najir. And this guy's got to be Carrington, because Carrington's the fatso. Yes, not Carter. He was the 4-0.
This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt. Despite his diminutive frame, his bearing is self-assured and cocky, and his pince-nez only adds to the aura of distinguished snobbery.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Yeah,
Good evening, Miss Bow.
just confirming. So, Dr. Who's and What's It is gone. The police is no longer at the bone display, says Van Whitman in chat. The police is one of the few people that is exactly where he was before. The police officer, that is. Yeah, where's Dr. Carter? Is he in the gift shop? Don't touch yourself. So Dr. Carter is the only one who's missing. Ain't that interesting? See if anything is accessible that wasn't before. Nope.
Back to the...
How interesting. Dr. Carter is gone. Because this is the police officer right here. He's in the same group he was in before.
You see a tall Irish gentleman with red hair who acts like a cop.
His bearing is just that of a cop. Maybe he's outside, suggests Van Whitman. That's an interesting thought. I would say he's outside smoking, but this is 1926, so if they smoke, they just smoke indoors.
Considering that this car is parked right out in front of the museum, it probably belongs to an important...
Okay, that's the same message as before. Can't steal the car. She's a woman in 1926, so she's not allowed to drive anyway. Oh, don't make me talk to everyone or about everyone again. I'll talk about the person who's gone. Or no one.
I bore
Can't help you with that, Toots.
We have already done.
Yeah, they're just given the usual, like, yeah, we already talked about that. I guess I probably need to just keep listening in on conversations, but I don't know how. So, Chris, that's how I originally, like, the first time got a cutscene, but most of the time it just does this.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
So...
You'd like to reach out and touch the Ramses bust, but decided
That's
it would
not
be improper
what I
to
was
touch
clicking
the
on. Oh, something's gonna happen.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
What did I pick up and place in my purse? Why would I put a water glass in my purse? So that's what I was doing last time. I clicked on the water glass apparently, and I guess I got interrupted on the way.
A crystal water receptacle.
Water receptacle, not a glass. Not a glass, a water receptacle. Oh, I can steal a champagne glass, too.
Don't be greedy. You don't need another water glass.
Well, this is not a water glass. This is like a stem glass. It's a champagne glass, but okay. Wow, you found the pixel, says Speclad in chat.
You hear nothing of interest.
What?
You hear nothing.
Oh, wait! Okay. This is using that old trick of, like, you put a glass against a door and listen to the end of it in hopes that it will, like, amplify any sound coming through the door. And I was trying to just fill it with water, like a putz.
You hear nothing of it. You hear nothing.
Now, there's nobody in the gift shoppy.
You hear nothing of it.
I just hear the C when I do that, says Speclad. You've got the glass backwards.
You hear nothing of it.
I get the feeling that that's something that we're going to steal and take to a later part of the game rather than something we're going to use here, because there's not a lot of doors or walls to listen through in this case.
I'm not thirsty, lass, but thank you anyway.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I prefer the wine glass unless I am listening at the doors, no? Don't take me seriously, I am just making the joke.
So she's hinting you that this is for listening at doors, which is exactly what I got. Just go outside and listen through the front door, suggests Specklad. That is pretty much the only door we have access to, so you're not wrong.
You hear nothing of interest.
Boo.
You hear nothing. You hear.
Yeah, I think that might be for a later part of the game. So let's just walk around to places that might be suspicious listening in places. And talk about the one person who's not here now.
That fella is just too big for his britches, that's all I have to say. Someone ought to take him down a notch or two.
Great.
You already asked.
I guess I never talked to the cop about everyone, so let's do this again!
Now there's a man who doesn't know his head from a hole in the ground. Sure and begorra, anyone who'd allow his paper to print letters criticizing the police farce is downright addled.
The police farce? What's this about the police farce?
He's got too many brains, that one. He thinks he's better than us all.
Pretty sure he's only got the one brain, but okay.
Why, that's me, silly girl. Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly, at your service.
The Naked Gun is a police farce, says Specklad in chat. Indeed. So is this investigation?
He's the wee pest who likes to hang around the station house. In fact, I thought he was supposed to cover this so-called event. Oh well, no big loss. That man is a few cards short of a full deck, but he always presses me pants, just like me sainted mother used to do. I think I've heard of your father, over in New Orleans, isn't he, lass? They say he was pretty good, for one of those southern boys.
For one of those southern boys.
That man is a human weasel. Stay away from him, lassie.
What? What's this about a human weasel? What are we talking about? Wait.
He seems nice enough, but I wouldn't trust anyone who works on the docks. They're pretty rough company for a wee lass like you. Now there's a slippery old bat. If she's royalty, then I'm Rudolph Valentino.
Interessante. Everybody distrusts Countess Water Closet.
I don't like that wee fella. Think he's light in his loafers, don't you know?
Can't trust them human weasels, assumes to in chat. Ain't that the truth?
He's not much of a security guard, if you're asking me. How could I trust a man who allowed a thief to waltz right in here and steal one of the exhibits if he didn't do it himself? He hasn't even got an alibi for the night of the burglary, since he was here alone.
I mean, of course he was here alone. That's his job. The alibi is that's his job.
I'm a busy man. Don't take up my time by asking the same. The Tribune is a hotbed of yellow journalism, young lady. You should find yourself a better place to work. Have you considered being a secretary?
Wow.
Detective O'Reilly, the Tribune is a fine, upstanding paper. And no, I don't want to be a secretary. But it would be none of your business if I did.
Temper, missy. I thought you reporters were supposed to stay objective.
Objective doesn't mean without opinions or loyalties, Detective.
Well, all I have to say is I'd like to see you in the middle of a catfight, lassie. You'd win, claws down.
Objective doesn't mean without opinions or loyalty. It almost certainly does imply without loyalty, or at the very least that any loyalty is well sort of justified and There's rational reasons for it.
New York's police force truly is the finest in the world, and don't you forget it, lassie.
New York does have the finest police farce in the world.
They're pretty good. They always put just enough starch in me shirts.
Too much starch for one man, just enough for another.
The docks are dangerous places, lassie, infested with as many cutthroats as there are rats. I'd stay away from there if I were you.
But Stevedore Steve Dorian is there, and he's so dreamy.
It's all right if you like that sort of thing. I think it's a waste of time myself. I'd rather be down at the pub knocking one back with me buddies.
The pub, huh? The pub.
Do you like living in New York, Detective O'Reilly?
Begorra, yes, girl. 'Tis truly the land of opportunity. Just look at me. Mark my words, lassie. I'll have every one of those dens of iniquity closed up by the end of this year.
Is that so? Oh, of course, yeah. I can ask about the water glass now.
Oh, you've got a little notebook. Isn't that cute? Well, if you solve the mystery of the missing letter opener, we'll make you an honorary police girl.
Wow. Somebody needs to be punched in the face.
So do you suppose you're going to find lots of important clues with your little magnifying glass, missy? Let me know if you find anything important.
Ha 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 ha. Women can't do things. Ha 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 ha.
Do you always carry a water glass around, lassie? Were you lost in a desert as a girl?
Bizarre statement. Yeah, I carry an empty water glass because I was once lost in a desert.
Detective O'Reilly, has 1926 been a good year for you?
Oh, most definitely, lass. I've put away more criminals this year than you'll ever see in your whole life.
That makes it both a bad year and a good year, doesn't it, Detective? I mean, if there were that many criminals on the loose to begin with,
Womp womp.
we must be in some sort of crime wave.
You see it your way, lassie, and I'll see it mine. I'm a busy man.
Do you know anything about
Anything.
Egyptology, Detective O'Reilly?
Enough to know it's a bloody waste of time.
Wow.
Sifting through all those old bones and rotting tombs. Better to let the dead rest, don't you know?
Rotting tombs. Well, that was a fun waste of time. Yeah, I get the distinct feeling that the use of the water glass is going to be later in the game. Like, there's no walls or...
Brian, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well,
She's so subtle.
I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
Oh my god, we've learned that Yvette is a bit of a skank. I would have never guessed before. How could I have known? So it's like find the right pixel to overhear a conversation.
What were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Egyptian
Well, the same
isn't a
dagger is what brought
language.
you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has
Well,
already
it is,
been
but it's
stolen.
dead.
The dagger of Amon-Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon-Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon-Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
Just keep walking. Oh, she's back. Just keep walking to exactly the right place. Oh, and he's back too. Just keep finding it. It's like it's the worst kind of pixel hunt because it's not looking for like an object you have to click on. There's no particular suggestion. It's just stand in the correct place. Really couldn't have made pixel hunting much worse. And I'm betting that there are like multiple conversations you can overhear, and essentially you're choosing which one you're going to overhear.
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but I think there is a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
What a normal stance to have a conversation in.
I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
The prostitute.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
Considering,
There,
I
you
suddenly
see, Mr.
have
Napier,
a
The press takes me
lift.
seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Well, I never. Excuse me.
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
She's just still standing in this position.
So that's the deal, Countess.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. DeWall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
I didn't even intend to listen in on that conversation. I just accidentally walked on the wrong pixel. Secret sects or secret sex? Asks Venmov in a chat. I was going to make that joke, but you're constantly being overwhelmed by the crap that's happening here.
Dr. Pippin Carter.
Yeah, I thought that was Dr. Pippin Carter, and this is Dr. What's Her Face.
Conservative.
Yeah. Let's just wander around, see if I can overhear your conversation. Where's the overhearing zone? I'm looking for the overhearing zone, please. I would like to overhear your conversation. It's not at all suspicious for me to walk around like this, is it? Guess I'll have to go overhear this conversation. Let's quickly check whether there's a conversation to overhear over here. Wow, that's not confusing.
Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you.
He's the only person who faces people he talks to.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
Ah, you are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. Yous is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
God, they swap-a-do so quickly when you stop listening to their conversation.
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes, and a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
I've had sex with it in every room of this building.
Kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Yowza.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Oh, no. I was just admiring Miss Delacroix's dress.
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Thank you, I think.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Laura Bow was admiring Delacroix's dress because hers is bright teal and she's not very good at being inconspicuous while wearing it. Why does she have a sack hanging from her arm? As speculated, I think it's supposed to be her purse. Like the purse came with the gown. So now that I know the basic conceit of this room, I'm just gonna stand in the overhearing spots. Okay, nothing over here. I think I've already talked to everybody about everything interesting. Unless I have new names. I don't think I do. None of these people mentioned any new names. Oh. What? No one said this name! Why would I know this? What are you talking about? Well, I've just magically got a new name, so let's ask everyone about it.
You aren't friends with that swine, are you?
Well, no, I'm not actually.
Good. You do well to stay clear of that Egyptian pig. That bloated maggot ought to be horsewhipped and sent back to the dung-laden wasteland he came from.
Who is this?
I get the impression you don't like him very much.
That means I do like him.
You could say that, yes.
Why not?
I'd rather not say. Do you always pry into people's personal
Literally my job.
Like
it's my job.
You're a professional busybody?
Yep.
I'm a reporter.
Same thing.
Let's check if I have anything else new. No. He thinks very little of Egypt for an Egyptologist, says Nettie in chat. I think that actually fits because basically he thinks, there was a great Egypt and it's definitely not the Egypt that's there now.
Ah, yes. Mr. Smith is a well-respected Egyptologist. He truly loves the desiccated bodies of his ancestors, you know.
Wow.
I think he is a good man.
Do you think it's possible that he stole the dagger?
Possible? Most definitely. Probable? Most unlikely. If he had stolen the dagger, he would be on the first ship back to Egypt.
First ship.
Then again, perhaps he's too clever for that. Or he's lingering behind to wreak his bloody revenge.
What is that lady in the background in red and blonde? Asks Van Whitman in chat. Well, she is a delighted party goer.
It's a happy party going.
Oh, happy. Who is this? I got this name. I just pulled this name out of my ass, and I'm asking everybody about this. Who is this?
My, what an intense gentleman he is. Why, he's practically obsessed with the dagger.
It's the guy with the fez, says Nettie in chat. No. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. I couldn't get his name before. Nobody would tell me his name. And so I couldn't ask about him, even though I had seen him. Yes, that's right. I assumed it wasn't him because, like, I had seen him for quite a while. So how would I not have asked him anything? Ask people about him? But the answer is I didn't have him on my list because the way the list works is weird.
I am a representative of the Cairo Museum and the people of Egypt. My mission is to recover what rightfully belongs to us, not to Peepin' Carter or this pathetic museum.
Dr. Smith, he is very concerned about the dagger. He has been trying to get it back from Dr. Carter ever since he arrived.
Do you think he could have stolen it?
Move your mouth when you talk.
Perhaps it is possible. Then he could have stayed around so we would not be suspecting him, no?
Seems a bit obvious for it to be him.
Mr. Smith is a very intelligent fellow. We have become friends of late. I always enjoy the company of one of my countrymen.
It's rude to talk with an open mouth, says Meglad in chat. Now, that's disgusting. Close your mouth when you talk. Interesting way of having a conversation here. Talk to my back.
Well, look what the leprechaun's
Didn't
dragged
even
in.
mean to overhear this.
Hey, now watch what you calls me, O'Reilly. I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
You have to keep eavesdropping until you overhear every possible combination of characters, says Specklad in chat. I am getting really frustrated with how often I don't even intend to be eavesdropping, but I eavesdrop anyway.
There's an odd one. The man comes over from Egypt to get his precious dagger back. Then someone steals it. Quite a coincidence, if you ask me. And he doesn't have much of an alibi.
That's Smith? That's gotta be an alias. Sounds like a pharaoh on the lamb.
We had a good conversation.
You hear nothing of...
Let's overhear more conversations. Find the overhearing zone. Maybe because they're all facing this way, I can't find an overhearing zone for them.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman, with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
Ahem. Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the table, so if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
Everyone is racist, says Van Whitman in chat. So it keeps on giving the well, this is their ancestors and therefore they're interested in it excuse, and that's only kind of true. Like the Islamic conquest really involved a lot of replacement as well as integration, and it's really like the Coptics who probably have the best claim. And I don't know which of these people are Copts. That's Copts, not cops. But even they are probably quite Greek by this point. Well, by thousands of years ago.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Ew!
You're charming.
I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now. But if his spirit is with you, let me know because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling.
What?
Before he died.
And how long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just 1 charming month before we decided to get married.
Wow.
It was love at first sight.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, I had only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming, he just swept me off my feet.
Of course Yvette is intelligent, Van Whitman. She's a streetwalker.
It's just a manner of speech, my dear.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yes, quite.
If she had him killed, you'd think she would at least wait until she was sure the will was correct. Laura looks like she's wearing her rollers in this sprite, says Speculated in chat. Her hair is madness. Like every zoom in we get on Laura Bow, her hair, it's no one has that hair. That is not real hair. The like Irish Jew look, that's just not a thing.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also stimulating, no?
Yes, well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
Stimulation is what I know.
This greatness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Maybe the new
Your
subject called
problems
Will,
are
suggests Van
obvious,
Whitman.
no?
I don't know where that would
Very
fall.
kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
Ah, but the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
But not how to
So
face
I've
someone I'm
heard.
talking to.
Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes.
She
I think
works
everyone
late
will be here
every
tonight,
night.
no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I'm sure we'll think of something. And call me Pippin.
Oy vey! Misk? No. Because it wouldn't be under things, because that's things that are in my inventory. And, you know, it's obviously not going to be places, and maybe, yeah, it could have been under people insofar as it could have been her deceased husband's name, but yeah, I don't think it's there.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Dr. Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not harmed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Me? Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
Insurance.
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself, in your own private collection.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
I did not.
Did not?
Wow.
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Don't put yourself into a less suspicious
Mind your own
position
business,
while butting
you
in.
nosy reporter.
You nosy reporter.
I have more important things to do.
Our discussion is far from over, Dr. Carter.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
I thought they were going to pull a rabbit season, says Specklad in chat.
You are interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
She's arranging a gangbang. Who are
I
you?
guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
Who are you?
You are studying the art at the université, no?
Well, yes, but...
Wait, is this
The need is
Steve
separate.
Dorian?
I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
But
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Was that Steve Dorian? I only guessed because his voice was clearly artificially lowered. Oh, everybody's gone. So there was a new person who I thought was just the cop. Everybody's gone. They've all left. They're all organizing the Yvette Delacroix gangbang right now. Wait, are you?
It's a semi-happy...
No. Yeah, I guess save. That's a good idea, Van Whitman. I do save pretty often in this game. Can you figure out what my system is for save names?
Back to the...
Okay, can't do anything there. I don't feel like I made progress, Chris, but ciao.
You hear nothing of interest.
I guess I leave now. I can't, there's no one left. Everyone is at the gift shop, asked Van Whitman. That's why I was listening at the door, but I guess I could at least, like, walk in and check. You're using your lucky numbers as save names, as Speculad. Well, 1 is the luckiest number, and then it just gets less lucky as the numbers get higher. So, yes, but I'm using them in order by luck, from most to least. I can't leave. It would seem.
Don't stray too far in the big app.
Don't stray too far in the big app.
You hear nothing.
So, now what? There's nothing left. Everyone's gone.
It's a happy party goer.
I can't leave. Everybody else is gone. I can't get into the exhibits to examine closer. Eat the food, I guess, asks Van Whitman.
Feels like
I've certainly tried to before. Right, this is what I want. There we go.
looking at a small
Nope, that's the same. No, I don't think I need a hint yet, Speculad. I just need to click on stuff until something happens.
Don't touch it. Don't be greedy. The food and champagne look good, but you're trying to stay on a diet, so you make the wise decision to leave them alone.
Also, you know, earlier in this game I was a vegetarian, but I routinely forget that. Yeah, it does involve clicking, says Speculad. Well, if that was going to be the hint, then that's not really a hint, because this is a point-and-click adventure game. Let's go ahead and steal one of these daggers.
You can't touch the daggers. You hear nothing of it.
Given that, like, everybody's gone now, surely the glass has to do something. Because that's all I'm sort of left with.
You hear
The daggers speak, says Van Woman in chat. Well, apparently not, because well, we heard nothing. But they might have.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing. You hear
I'm apparently just sticking the glass up to these people's heads or something.
You hear nothing.
Can't leave. Can't talk to any of these people.
You can almost feel the low level of excitement in the room. Many of these partygoers have attended fundraising events, seeing the same people, eating the same food, talking about the same things, and generally leading very dreary high society lives.
I was actually trying to check that plant, but okay.
As you study everything in this room, you feel like you're being watched. Then you realize that the enormous eyes of Ramses II seem to be scrutinizing your every movement. You see the name, Arvin Sl-
Yeah, already did that.
That would be rude.
Pixels, pixels, pixels.
The food in... The food... The food... The food... The food... The food... The food... Don't be greedy. You don't need another water glass. It is better to know some of... Questions are a burden. You get no response.
Dafu. That's right, Speklad. We brought back Digimon Ruby. Dafu is here!
Hi! You're having such a good time, I thought I'd introduce myself. I'm Laura Bow of the New Orleans Bows.
The fanatically happy snobs just ignore you entirely.
What jerks. But at least they're fanatically happy. I wonder if, I can use the drinking glass thing. I don't know even how I would do it here.
You hear nothing.
Maybe I need to, take a new job as the, receptionist at the gift shop.
Laura, you'd never steal.
Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I would. You can't tell me what to be. Da 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 la la da da. I mean, I must be missing something, and I feel like it's most likely to be outside. It could be that, like, there's some other item I'm supposed to get. And I just can't leave until I get that item.
There was silence. You get no... It is better... You hear nothing. You hear nothing. Feels like... water.
Wow. How would you know to get the item, really? Asks Van Whitman. Well, because the game doesn't let me progress. My assumption is the game isn't letting me progress because I haven't done something, but it's presumably no longer overhearing people. And if it's not overhearing people, it's like gotta be either getting an item or finding some new clue. Use the glass on the fountain, says Pegglad. It wouldn't even let me take water from, like, the, you know, the drinking water. Let's walk over there just to find out we can't do anything.
You can't touch the daggers on display in the...
I tried, Van Whitman.
Don't touch it.
You, there's not a lot of interaction options with the cash register.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here.
Nothing there. If you look at it, you just look at it.
The cash
it's the cash register. And if you try to interact with it. It says, "How dare you even think about stealing, Laura Bow?"
You never steal. You hear nothing of. You hear nothing of it. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear.
If you can give me a hint that doesn't give anything away, Speclad, I think we might be at that phase. It's probably just like some exact interaction I haven't thought of, probably glass on the correct wall or something.
You hear nothing. You hear. You hear. You hear. It's a colossal bust, presumably Ram's.
Fair point, Speclad. If it's something where I don't know, use your reason, use common sense. I don't know. I mean, it is time for the midstream break, so maybe I'll just noodle over it during the midstream break.
It's an alcove occupied by a.
Yeah, there's nothing over here. Get closer, Laura! Get closer!
You hear nothing of interest. You hear. You hear.
I just wanted to get a tumbler of champagne. Is there anything wrong with that? It's pixel hunting again, that's the hint. So Speclad, can you give me the level of hint of which tool I should be pixel hunting with? Like, is it literally walk to the right place again? Like, pixel hunting as in you just have to stand in the correct place, but I don't know which conversation I'm supposed to be overhearing? Or is it like I should be touching something, or using one of the objects? Can you tell me which tool I should be pixel hunting with? Yeah, that would have been my probably second guess after having walked around for so much. So I gotta save. We're gonna midstream break, and then I'm gonna cry a lot. That's the plan. Save, midstream break, cry a lot. Okay, so that's how you get background music. I've been so opposed to using the bard's skills just out in the open for absolutely no reason. Just because I'm an idiot, I guess. Okay, this music is gonna get really grating really fast. I mean, better to have some music than no music, maybe? Bag of Dragonite? The heavy bazooka seems to be shit. So Bag of Dragonite it is. I really need to get some healing done. Oh crap, sandwiches. I'm really tired of their magical shield BS. Well, we're screwed. There is absolutely no way I could have beat this boss. I tell you what, if he has that... No, I could have used the... Oh, I could have... Oh, I could have blocked it. What? I defeated it. What? What happens here? Wait, how did I win? What? I lost. I won and lost. What? What the hell does that mean? Oh my god, I broke the game. What? What? What is happening? Did I win or did... What? I really broke the game, you guys! I completely broke the game! What? I'm under attack? What? Annoying old party man. He's just such a partier, I must murder him.
Oh my...
Okay, the earthworm with pincers is just silly, but the nightmare on the right? Oh, they're all so good, by which I mean terrible and I hate them. They're all very good, by which I mean terrible and I hate them. Ah yes, this very important character is so important they couldn't even be bothered to give him a character portrait. I don't know why I'm supposed to care what your opinion is, Mr. Mustard.
There's nothing good about this.
I think you could zoom out a bit and just still, there's nothing good. Keep zooming, nothing good, keep zooming. There might be something good about this. It's still, like, definitely majority bad.
Vasily Alexandrovich.
I have creepy eyes. I also have creepy eyes. I have creepier eyes. I acknowledge that and die now.
That's accurate. That seems like what happened.
Marijuana, cocaine.
Giving him yep, exactly.
A little bit of heroin in there. That'll do the trick. Somewhere deep down inside, this is a video game. All evidence suggests that it isn't. All evidence suggests it's some kind of torture device. But I believe in my heart of hearts that there is a video game in this video game. I believe that because the alternative is insanity, but I do believe it. We're gonna win! We're definitely not gonna win. He is barely wounded.
Definitely gonna win.
So pretty successful. Oh, he's gone, though. The battle mechanics just made the main boss disappear, and I'm not sure what to do with that fact.
Huh. And I won't be doing silly voices, because silly voices are annoying. Did Avalanche.
I am lost out. 9, let's go abroad for liking your strong. I don't know what it is today. Why is the game even weirder than normal? Why? Why fish elf need good ride? Why are you saying Noctis, ChatGPT? Noctis, isn't that a guy from another Final Fantasy, says Mass Dragon? Yeah, Final Fantasy 15, says Dan in chat. ChatGPT was like, this is a Final Fantasy game, I've understood that. Therefore, let's just assume that everything being said is dialogue of a character from Final Fantasy 15. This is my handwriting. I'm really creeped out that this game actually uses your own handwriting in the game. Like, I don't know how they did that. It's really
impressive tech.
How can they take my own handwriting into the game? No backslash. I'm just like pressing every key to see what symbols they have in this font.
Do we have a pipe?
Yeah, take that, reading. Take that, knowledge. I've defeated you. Way past cool. I destroyed a library. Way past cool.
Why do we want all of them to be near the enemy castle that we're going to be attacking?
Well, you know, we want them to be in the most dangerous possible position so that... Why can't I just send an ornithopter with them? Why do I have to be on it?
Good to see you, Paul.
We just flew here together on an ornithopter. What does that sentence mean?
I'm staying here.
Oh my god! So the blocks mean nothing. Okay, cool. Thank you, video game. Everything's fine. I just once again saved immediately before and then immediately after a battle. The cowardice is starting to get out of control here.
Take the hand grenade. Okay.
Is it on a plate? Is it on a paper plate? Is the hand grenade on a paper plate?
People don't arc. They loop.
Do they now? People don't arc, they smoke. That's why I sound like this. Okay. We keep the medical supplies in the back room. I think we have a flak jacket and a couple of med kits. A flak jacket is not a medical supply! Hey, wait! This villager, he's wearing a tiny hat! He's one of them! He's got the tiny hat! Oh, I'm dying from the poison. Well, you're gonna die first. No.
I can't believe it. I ain't telling you nothing. At least I'll die knowing you're hosed. When you die and go to Hades, tell him Bruno sent you.
Okay. Let me into my inventory! I gotta get this poison cure pill in.
Dead. Good for you. Should have died long time ago. Much better for you. You okay?
No!
You look good.
I would have taken the poison cure pill if it had let me. It was in my inventory. I'm fine, though, apparently. Okay.
Maybe just run from this one?
Nah, we're fine. Okay. Nah, we're fine. Ignore boy's health and we're fine. Keep our boy safe. Had to form a quick boy defensive line there.
As one does.
He's a troop.
Sorry, troop. He's a trooper.
He's a super trooper.
I mean, he's guarding yellow keys, so I guess he's like a mini boss.
Well, mini boss dead. Mustn't go through teleporter when we know that it's sabotage. Don't do it! Oh. Turns out it's sabotage in a rather boring way.
No secret there either? Oh.
Yeah, no secret. Oh my god, when did this game become hell? So the question is the port in the east of town, or to the east of town?
There's no port, it's just a boat.
Just a boat.
And it teleports.
It just like, okay, so much for this being such a good down port. So we went by a boat, and then we were shipwrecked, and then, you know, it chose to show us none of that.
The wall is charging towards us. Wow. Wait, that's Han Solo stuck in the thing.
Han Solo in Carbonite is attacking us. So maybe it's not that good, but it seems to be doing the... Game? Game? This is not what's gonna happen here. I hope you're enjoying Crashimon Vietnamese Crystal. Maybe the only one I don't know. Okay, in that case, the virtue I wish to meditate on is murder. The mantra of murder is die.
Die, die, die.
Thine thoughts are my thoughts seem extremely focused, to be honest.
Yeah. That is a one-track mind.
So where was it going? We may never know.
Back to its default position.
Well, yeah, so maybe because the designers were idiots, the resting position is in the middle, under the assumption that, you know, half the time people want to go one way, half the time people want to go the other way, and therefore let's choose the position that's annoying for both of those. It's like, you know, if you're building an elevator for a 10-story building, then you make it rest on the 5th floor, because half the time people are coming from the 1st floor, and half the time they're coming from one of the other floors. Therefore, floor 5. Just a black screen, huh? Oh dear. Oh no. Metal over one of her eyes and hair over her other eye, so there's no way she can see.
I guarantee you these portraits came like a fucking generator.
Yeah, definitely. This is just like the generic spooky pack. 5 magic missiles for 220 gold. Not you buy the spell magic missile.
Are you sure you want to be a wizard?
Am I sure I want to be a wizard? Am I, like, really, really sure I want to be a wizard?
I'm not sure you want to be a wizard. That's just another money sink.
That is quite the money sink.
Okay, we have to jump then. All right, here we go then.
Okay.
Go. Go. Go.
Go.
Go.
Go.
Go. Go.
We need like a rhythm to go by.
Go.
It's like the rowers. They like stroke,
row,
stroke,
row.
It's the rhythm or the beat or the tempo. I think that's.
Oh my god. Okay, can we save here, please?
Yes,
Oh, no.
we don't have to save.
Just leave. Just leave.
Oh, that was so much concentration.
I love how this guy just looks constipated.
Ba ba da da ba da 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 Okay, done doing that. It's taking a strangely long time to announce that I'm back to streaming. Don't know why. We're just not gonna worry about that. I did have a bit of a brainwave, which is, well, you know what? I'm just going to do it, and then if I'm correct, I'll look really intelligent, and if I'm not, then I'm not going to talk anymore about what brainwave I had. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
A magnif-
No, stop this. Still made in Pittsburgh. Nope.
That's not upon.
Yeah, I was thinking there could be a switcheroo, but, well, you know, I mean, I guess I can look closer.
Dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Well, so much for that.
The urn is engraved with the name of Ignaz Leyendecker.
Yeah, I already saw that. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going? What just happened? What are you doing? Where are you, Laura? What the hell is happening?
Looking at a small portion of.
Yeah, that's the same.
That
would be rude.
The food is free of. As you study everything, you see the name Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III.
What is worthy of study? I mean, if this is going to be like Quest for Glory 1, find the 2 pixels that represent a bit of crumpled up paper below a stool level of nonsense, then we're going to be here forever. She encountered Delacroix behind the statue, says Fake Letter Chat, and yet said nothing about it. She was too embarrassed.
What a fine warp and woof.
What a fine warp and
You
woof.
see nothing new here.
Let's stand far away and look at the museum through a magnifying glass.
Close inspection, you see. That's not. Upon close. That's not. Don't touch.
Don't touch the museum! You don't know where it's been! Help, I'm trapped in a museum trying to figure out an event.
The food and champagne look good. The tablecloth is dusted with breadcrumbs and stained with...
Mentioned something about the pharaoh head's eyes before, says Nettie in chat.
Looking at a small portion of
Yeah,
the
but I
big
always
head-
just look at some small portion. Don't touch the museum, it belongs in a museum, says Specklot in chat. Those museums are going to get pretty complicated in the future with entire museums in museums.
It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ramses
Yeah, so
II,
it talked about
discovered at presumably Ram-
the statue's eyes, because if you just sort of look around generally, then it's like you feel like you're being watched, but it's just the statue watching you. Trying to think of anything that seems particularly suspicious. I mean, the fact that I can't go into the back room, that seems very suspicious.
Yes, they're definitely ferns.
Wow.
Yes, they're... Yes. Upon close inspection, you see nothing.
Back to the rotunda.
Yep, nothing to do here.
As you study everything in this room, the urn is engraved. The food is free of bugs. Upon close inspection, that's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Isn't it, though?
That would be rude.
That would be rude! I mean, the fact that I've still done nothing with the gift shop is so specific. Maybe knock the urn, suggests Van Whitman. That seems like a properly, like, actually rude and terrible thing to do, so yeah, let's do that.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
You don't know where this urn has been.
Upon close...
I already looked in
The
here.
bat on the inside of the bowl is smiling. Upon close that's not the... There's an inscription on each...
Already did this.
Some native craftsman, it says, painted with pride, on each piece.
I know the carpet is suspicious, Van Whitman, but I wasn't able to do anything with it before.
Nice weave.
I think I tried the glass on the carpet.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing. You hear nothing. You hear you hear you hear
Hide somewhere. Find somewhere to hide in the gift shop. Wait, can I do...
The bottom of the glass reads, manufactured by Lion Decker Glassworks, Coarse Gold, California.
Do we ever get to move on from that, or am I trapped here?
The cover isn't made of cheap leather. It's made of cheap imitation leather.
Even better.
The urn is engraved. As you study everything in this room...
As you study everything in this room... As you study everything in this room... You realize you're a little bit too drunk for this.
Looking at a small poor...
Looking at a small poor boy...
The food is free of bugs if...
With one magnifying glass, you can examine everything but that glass. With two magnifying glasses, you can examine everything, says Specklot in chat. That is as true as it is stupid.
A careful examination with the magnifying glass reveals this to be a magnifying glass.
How did I do that? How did I perform that action? Use the glass on the urn in the fern. I did, Joey. This tells you the inscription.
You see the name, Arvin Slatherlord Loudon.
and, you know, the history. And this, it doesn't even exist. You just study everything in the room.
You see the name. It's a marble bench. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Don't touch the bench!
It's a bench.
I needed the magnifying glass to determine that it was marble.
Potted specimens of the amazing giant air fern. It's a colossal, presumably It's the center of the Lion Decker Museum Rotunda.
I don't think so, Van Whitman. This game is a little bit too late in the Sierra era for them to have left, like, major soft locks like that around. It's not inconceivable, but...
The marble is very shiny and smooth. The food is free of... As you study it, the urn is engraved. That would be rude. That's not the sort of... That's not...
You have a glass and a magnifying glass. You can now listen in on microscopic conversations, says Joey in chat. Pretty sure that's how that works. That follows.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Nice and clean.
Great.
That's not the sort... What a nice smooth glaze on that pot. Don't touch it. Don't touch... Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Why did you have to walk over there to not touch it? You can't touch the dagger, Van Whitman, it just says.
You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case. Don't touch it. Don't. Upon close inspection. That's not the sort... The dagger shows Pittsburgh. The dagger...
Everything is nothing! It's all for naught! Are there other doors at the back? Asked Van Whitman. I mean, if there are, they're hidden behind Ramses. There's that one, but you just get blocked if you try to go there. And yeah, anything else would just have to be hidden behind Ramses' dumb face. Get a glass of turkey gravy, suggests Joey in chat. Oh, if I would if I could. Everything is nothing, it's all for naught, some philosopher. I'm that philosopher, Specklad. I'm that philosopher.
It's a happy party goer. This is the west. It's a fine column of rare Nepalese frogs.
What?
It's a fine column of rare black travertine marble quarried in the high Himalayan mountains. According to legend, these multi-ton blocks of marble were carried down to civilization on the backs of trained Nepalese frogs. Nepalese frogs are very large.
Huh.
The marble is very shiny and smooth. As you study the marble, you see the you see the name, Arvin Slab.
Wow, that was close enough to this. Okay.
The marble is very
I tried,
shiny
Van
and
Whitman.
smooth.
I've done so much clicking about in the gift
marble
shop.
is very shiny.
I agree, Van Whitman. Like, I think it almost certainly has to have to do with the gift shop, but I can't make anything happen. I think we might need a deeper hint, Specklad. Maybe a, which actual area I need to be in. Gift shop, east, center, west, outside, close, or outside far. Yeah, I did figure it had to be the gift shop because nothing else has happened here.
Nice and clean. There's an inscription on each of the pots which reads, "These vessels were made by Welsh craftsmen."
Yeah, we already heard that.
There's an inscription.
I agree the paintings are suspicious, but I can't do a damned thing with them.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. That's not the sort of thing. That's not. Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. There's an inscription on. There's an. Upon close inspection, you see nothing.
This is fun.
Upon
The title is Dagger of Amon Ra. Says Van Whitman in chat. Yes, like these daggers right here, but those are replicas.
That's not. That's. There's an. There's. 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 On each piece, you can see a tiny stamp that says,
Right, yeah.
Egyptian artifacts crafted.
I tried that, Van Whitman. I was trying to figure out that, like, my guess was that this had been swapped for a replica, but these are stamped made in Pittsburgh. And I even came back to check later to see if, like, oh, now they've been swapped, but no, they're still stamped made in Pittsburgh. So unless the real Dagger of Amon Ra was made in Pittsburgh.
Somebody was painting outside the line. On each piece. On each. Some native craftsmen did an excellent job of painting the bust. You can barely make out the signature. It says, "Painted with pride by Sam the Sham." Hey, that's not an Egyptian name.
Dun dun dun.
On each piece. Upon close inspection, you. On each. The rug is nice. There's an inscription on the rug. The rug. They still look like broken pots. They still. Don't touch it. Don't. You hear nothing of it. You hear no. You hear. You hear. You hear no. You hear. You hear. You hear.
What if the Pittsburgh ones have the real What if the Pittsburgh ones have the real one falsely disguised as a Pittsburgh one? I've sort of run out of interactions with it.
You can't touch the dagger.
Car Dude says he's under pressure. Could it be he faked the dagger, planted one he made up, and it was never real? Asked Van Whitman in chat. Sure, but I currently have no evidence of that, and even if I do, or even if I did, it's not helping me to make progress here.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh. You hear nothing of interest. You hear. It is better to know some.
Talk to the dagger.
You can't touch the daggers on display.
Take notes about the dagger.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no. The dagger shows Pitt.
Can't look at, like, the carpet around it.
The dagger. The dagger. The dag. The dag. The dag. The dagger. The dagger. The dag. Upon close inspection, you see.
Okay, I have magnifying glassed every article on all of these shelves, and this and this and this, and all four of these.
That's not the sort.
And the daggers, I don't know if I can look at the bottom row.
That's not. Upon close inspection.
Apparently not. I don't think you can, Van Whitman. Unless... Am I looking at different daggers? It's impossible to tell if I'm looking at different daggers. I posited this exact theory, but there was no way for me to, like, look at all of the daggers one by one. But yeah, there was, just the game is pixel hell.
The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger.
So the real dagger is there on display. It's 7 o'clock, far too late for ladies to be out.
This gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
So, yes, the real dagger is there. The real dagger is in the gift shop. Whoever stole it really just swapped it out. Why can't I save? Why can't I save? So that is exactly what I theorized when I came back from midstream break. I just didn't know how evil the pixel hunting was gonna be. If he's in the gift shop, that means he's not here. Or he is.
Back to the rotunda.
Not sure how he got back so fast, but he did, apparently. Turns out they just misplaced the dagger. Oops, no thief all along, says Speculated. How are you in both places? I think the real crime here is that a set of identical twins are passing themselves off as one angry German man. Hello there, Mr. Cop.
Miss Bo?
Oh, no, it's him.
Oh, Mr. Dorian?
That's right.
Oh dear, your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
Oh, me?
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
Oh, about what?
About how I'm Roger Wilco who went through puberty.
The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Well, all right. I think I'd enjoy that.
Roger Wilco went through puberty, teleported back to 1926, and is now Steve Dorian. That's the answer. Almost positive they're the same voice actor, just with really bad pitch manipulation.
I just wanted to explain to you...
Where are these roses?
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to
gee willikers.
Ladies on the docks.
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism and with your smile. I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
I'm an uncommon
I was wondering
stevedore.
what a stevedore was doing at this ritzy museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist. However, I'm really here because I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again. Well, maybe I'm a fool, maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Well,
Is really the story of how Laura Bow found a man at the docks.
I'm not very good with women. I've spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died.
Did he fake the dagger? He is an artist, says Van Whitman in
I
chat.
spent my free time going to school.
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
How interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux, but I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
This is an invite-only party. Renting a tux doesn't let you in.
My goodness. I don't know what to
I think Joey's making a joke, Ben
Say
Whitman.
you'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
If you just pitch down a woman's voice, it doesn't sound like a man's voice. It sounds like a pitched down woman's voice.
I think I can trust you.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening.
Yes, Becklad, I did see a bouncer on my initial entry.
Well, there's no need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course, you're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit.
Why does every person here have a high forehead, asked Van Whitman? Look at Laura Bow's complete lack of a brain case in her cranium.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Wow.
Let's go back to the party, Steve.
This is 1926. Not even the first date. The kiss before the first date. Yowza. Laura Bow's a slut by the standards of the time. Okay. He's walking like he's got shit down his legs. He doesn't really know how to walk. Am I allowed to leave now? Have I done all of the events in this place? Not gonna try. Well, you know what? I am gonna try going into there once I save. Just in case I get killed. Well, that's welcome to the romantic subplot of... Oh, now we're talking. Now we are talking.
This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit.
Oh my fucking god.
This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. The chief feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth.
The mastodons are so recent. Like, so recent.
The museum staff have labeled this a Struthiomimus, literally, ostrich mimic.
Hide in the skull until the museum is locked, says Speculate in chat. I bet there is something about, like, hiding in here or, you know, otherwise getting more access to the museum than I'm supposed to.
This is an Archaeopteryx. Correction. This used to be an Archaeopteryx.
Is it? It couldn't look more like a painting of a cat.
Even in close-up, this is nothing more than a fossilized Archaeopteryx. In every respect, it appears to be untampered with and normal. Under close inspection, you can see that this pile of bones could indeed be assembled to resemble the skeleton of a mastodon. Determining whether or not the reproduction is at all accurate is beyond your expertise.
Do they know how recent mastodons were in the 1920s, asked Nettie. You know what? I simply don't know. I simply don't know.
Ah, a very nice specimen of Eohippus. Somewhat flatter than it appeared in real life.
Somewhat more flattering than it appeared in real life.
As you carefully examine the fossilized remains of the Eohippus, you cannot help but reflect on how brief our lifespans are in relation to the age of the Earth.
Fascinating.
You sigh heavily at the existentialism of it all. Then you return to your investigation. This is an Eriop's skull. Such a large capacity mandible and teensy capacity cranium.
I was just talking about your tiny brain case a while ago there, Laura Bow.
In every apparent respect, this is a perfectly normal million-year-old chunk of a prehistoric creature's endoskeleton.
Certainly hope it's a lot more than 1,000,000 years old. Okay, can't go that way. Obviously I could leave again.
Achtung! Terrorists are not allowed in this room at this time. You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now! Mach schnell!
Okay, but we can still get in here, which suggests there's something to do in here. So probably we can get to the exhibit where the dagger is supposed to be. I just need to guess where that is.
A fairly accurate model of Struthiomimus.
Accurate. I mean, we only know dinos and chickens are related in the early 2000s, says Van Whitman. Yeah, I mean, I simply have no idea how much they actually knew about dinosaurs in the 1920s. I have no clue.
Up close, this is an impressively realistic model. The animal's hide appears to be either very real or a spectacular fake, and the stitch marks are beautifully hidden.
That dino is ripped, says Specklad in chat. Wow, Pluto, you're ripped!
The male and female Triceratops look every inch the proud parents. In this diorama, 2 baby Triceratops are emerging from their eggs. Viewing this quaint domestic scene causes a slight twinge right in your maternal instincts.
Right in the maternal instincts.
Suspended overhead by thin wires, the pterodactyl frozen in mid-swoop presents a most horrific tableau. Looking at the pterodactyl from here through the magnifying glass is pointless.
She said that with such derision, like, why would you even think to do that, you imbecile?
It's a painting of a Spinosaur. The painting is accurate and workmanly, with little regard for nuance or emotion. It's a very big painting of a Spinosaur.
You learn from the magnifying glass that it's big. Good. Hello. So we're in medieval area now. Pterodactyls are huge, like really huge, says Van Whitman in chat. We don't really have a sense of how high this is hung above us. Like at no point does it become clear when we're underneath it. So, you know, it could be huge. I don't freaking know. And technically they're not dinosaurs. Well, of course they're not, but who cares? Could have at least asked Steve to check out the dinosaurs with you, says Nettie. Could have arranged our first date right then. I'm not going to stare at every exhibit. I only care about one. What? Oh no, this is, oh god, this is some kind of, the races of the world and oh no. This is a bad one. This is not a good exhibit.
The Panamanian head looks a little worried. The head looks like that of a North American Plains Indian. You've read many exciting stories about
Remember human zoos, as Van Whitman? I think we're in one. Nobody lives in Russia, says Specklad. True and true. What are these people just unearthed? They're not from wait. So these are just pictures of faces, but I think these are actual human heads that have been like stuffed and put on the wall like hunting trophies.
It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have changed.
Not in particular. If it was actually the head of a Cro-Magnon man, it would just look like a person's head. Cro-Magnon men were anatomically modern Homo sapiens sapiens.
It's the head of a Ramapithecus man. It's the head of an Australopithecus man. Poor little fellow. The plaque says there were animal tooth marks in his skull.
It's the people who got caught after hours before, says Specklad.
The head is from Mongolia. You've heard that the Mongols would have taken over the world if their ponies' legs hadn't been so short.
What? What is that? It's like racist, but also nonsense. What the hell are you talking? Okay, we're gonna get out of the racism room. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, that's this way. Okay. Oh, I guess that's every way. Pet the dog, says Specklad in chat.
Seems rather strange to be petting a dog wearing armor, doesn't it?
Yeah, it also feels quite illegal to be touching the exhibits. Guess I can't interact with that door. I've walked into a picture frame. I am now in a picture frame. I feel like saving because that's freaking me out. Their horses are shorter but really fast, says Van Whitman of Mongol horses. I can believe that, but I don't know if that's really what stopped them from taking over the world so much as bad administration.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand. Don't touch it.
Here we go.
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon Ra, which is now missing.
Oh no, they didn't take over the world because they got licked out of Japan and Java, says Van Whitman. I don't know if I can agree that that's what the problem was. I think basically the problem with the Mongolian Empire is they spread themselves so far and weren't able to administrate effectively at that range. And so with the death of whichever Khan, they sort of split and became a bunch of different empires, and the Yuan lasted a long time, but it wasn't the whole Mongol Empire.
There are no signs of forced entry into the display. There aren't even any fingerprints.
Anymore, after the cops have screwed them up so badly. Imagine if the Mongols had balloons and steam carts, says Nebby in chat.
You hear nothing of interest.
Well, there are no fingerprints, so let's put some on of our own.
Congratulations. You've cracked the case of the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Well, that was wildly incompetent.
A close look at the pyramid shows you the grainy texture of limestone, which you find highly educational.
Do I now? So long as I busted everything, let's take this too.
You've already done enough damage for one day. Leave it alone.
Can I sweep up the glass?
Don't touch the shards of glass. They're sharp. You might cut yourself.
Is this a Sierra game or not? I should be able to kill myself on it.
Your mother warned you about when you were little and everything in your life was dangerous.
Don't forget about the Mongol submarines, says Best Dragon in chat. God, they've forgotten their history. Sierra has clearly forgotten who they are by the time they're making this game, because I can't kill myself on the glass. Can I at least leap out the window to my death?
The window is cool to the touch. Since the window is sealed shut, you're unable to open it.
And dive out to your death.
When you give the pillar a push, the only effect you have is to move a few molecules of stone, which seems rather dull, so you stop doing it.
Wow.
A close look shows you grainy limestone.
Neat.
The placard says, this is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth found in the Temple of Amon Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
I think that word is pronounced Stella or something like that. It's S-T-E-L-E, and I think it's sometimes spelled S-T-E with a hat and I'm fairly certain it's not pronounced steel.
At close range, you see large words on paper.
Wow.
A sepulchral stele found in a tomb of the 6th dynasty. It tells the
Akhenaten,
story
he
of
was
Una,
praising
born
Aten,
during
says
the
Van
reign
Whitman
of
in
King
chat.
Tita, who served under Tita's successor Pepi. Una died during the reign of King Morena, full of days and honor.
I mean, Atenism in ancient Egypt is utterly fascinating, and I don't think it has any relevance to the Dagger of Amon-Ra. Hello.
Looks aren't everything.
What does that mean? Like I can't even observe what this thing is?
This is a magnified piece of the ancient Egypt exhibit room.
What?
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
What? What are you talking about? This is obviously a thing on the ground. What is going on?
Don't touch it. Looks aren't... Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life.
What did I
resting
miss?
In a pool of blood.
Oh. There's a... Wow, the cops are really incompetent if there was a pool of blood here and nobody checked it.
This is a magnified piece of the...
Oh my god. Now that is some kind of pixel hunting right there. Jesus Christ.
A close look reveals the initials PS inscribed in the back of the bloody Ankh.
PS. I mean, Tut is a nickname, so if his name is Pierre Smith...
A close look reveals the initials P... A close... You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Let's just ruin this evidence. No problem. Let's go ahead and stick our fingers in the blood while we're at it.
Touch it. Looks on... You're in the ancient... You're in the... Looks. Look. An inner mummy coffin with Hatshepsut at her death. An outer mummy...
Can I really not look at the PS equals pawn shop, says Spegla? Can I really not look at the blood? Okay. The Avatar broke in here and stole the dagger, says Nettie. Oh no, the last thing we need is for this game to turn into a Richard Garriott hell. King's Quest V did that and it wasn't okay then.
This placard describes the full translated text on the Rosetta Stone.
Oh, I'm gonna check the sarcophagi, Van Whitman.
In summary, the text records the decree made at Canopus by the priesthood in honor of the pharaoh Ptolemy III, Euergetes I, who reigned from 247 to 222 BC. The decree discusses the great benefits which the pharaoh had conferred on Egypt and states what festivals are to be celebrated in his honor, concluding with orders that a copy of the decree in hieroglyphics, Demotic and Greek shall be placed in every large temple in Egypt.
And only one of them survived.
The card identifies the slab. The Rosetta, you notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
Fascinating. Return the slab, says Van Whitman in chat. It's too bad that, What? Oh my god, I can taste this puzzle coming. Oh no! Who is OM? That's Van Whitman. I don't know, we've got PS and OM now. Oh no! What do I want to write down for this? I think this is actually, like, there is a standard transliteration. It's total bullshit. Like, ancient Egyptian did not have vowels and didn't have it's quasi-ideographic, so using a transliteration like this is utter madness. But I think this is the standard transliteration. Just write down the Unicode characters of the hieroglyphs, says Meglad in chat. What a perfect idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly search on DuckDuckGo, not Google, for DOSBox screenshot. And then I'm going to make screenshots, and then I'll have them aside anytime I need them. Control F5. Do I have any evidence that made a screenshot? Yes, okay, that did work, fine. Looking for the DOSBox window again, there it is. I just have a screenshot of each of these, then I can reference that worst case scenario. I hope this isn't just copy protection. So unfortunately, we only have half of the Rosetta Stone, so we only know the letters up to M. That makes sense.
A mummy coffin built during the 19th dynasty. Inside and outside, both coffin and cover are decorated with large figures of gods, vignettes, and inscriptions from the Book of the Dead, as well as emblems and decorations painted in bright colors.
What do you mean inside? Did I open it? It looks pretty closed to me.
A close look reveals brightly painted scenes of the deceased playing a board game with Amon-Ra, water skiing with the goddess Sekhmet,
Seems
and
likely.
drinking at a tavern with Thoth, the
Yep.
god of wisdom.
Yep, that all seems likely.
In essence, these painted scenes served the purpose of candid family photos, even though they never actually happened. Armed with these snapshots, the deceased could try and con his way safely through the underworld to meet the gods themselves. Usually, the gods had good memories and would never remember meeting the deceased, whose soul would then die of embarrassment.
This is a new version of Egyptology here. Yep, that seems like a fine thing to do. Oh, now this I smell a Sierra death here. Come on. Come on. Why can I suddenly not save? There's blood pooling. There's more blood pooling. There's more blood pooling, but I smell a Sierra death, so I'm gonna go ahead and get myself killed. What?
The mummy coffin is made. An outer mummy coffin, whose cartouches identify the occupant as Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. The inner coffin is located to the right of this one.
And has a recent corpse in it.
The exterior of this coffin is gilded and inlaid with lapis lazuli in a pleasing aesthetic pattern.
Lapis lazuli?
The mummy case is sealed shut, as it has remained for over 2,000 years.
But this one was from inside that one, wasn't it?
An inner mummy coffin, which was contained in the exterior mummy coffin to the left. Identified from the cartouches on both coffins, the occupant was probably Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I.
Or whoever's been killed.
Hatshepsut built the magnificent tomb temple at Deir el-Bari and ruled.
They got it out by quantum tunneling, says Specklad. Oh.
At her death, Hatshepsut's successor tried to erase all memory of her by destroying her statues and obliterating her name from her various monuments. The mummy coffin is made of gilded wood painted with bright, colorful scenes from Hatshepsut's life.
Well, time to get jump scared by a corpse. Where's the rest of you? But that's gonna be... Oh, I can investigate. Okay, that's gonna be the,
Close look at the dagger
a fake
reveals
one.
The words,
Made in Pittsburgh. Yep.
stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest.
Oh, this is quite a recent
The
murder.
rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints, but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail.
Let's go ahead and have a chat with our friend.
There was silence supreme.
Go ahead and ask him some questions.
Questions are
Who killed you, sir? Go ahead and use the Ankh to bring him back to life.
While this is an...
Let's go ahead and listen for a heartbeat.
You hear nothing of interest.
I hear nothing of interest. I can save here. This is a fine place to save, but I couldn't save just outside of this place. Let's go ahead and tamper with the evidence.
You don't want to touch this dagger. It's evidence, and you don't know where it's been.
I know exactly where it's been. I know so much about where it's been. It was manufactured in Pittsburgh, shipped here, put in the gift shop, stolen from the gift shop and replaced with the real dagger of Amon Ra, and then stabbed into this fellow. She's a suspect now, says Van Whitman. She might have done it. It's entirely possible that she just forgot. Can we collect some blood in the glass?
You hear nothing of interest.
Damn. Let's go ahead and poke at the blood.
Lightly touch the blood with your finger. It's wet.
It's wet.
A red fluid appears to be leaking out of Dr. Carter's chest wound.
What a mystery red fluid.
The red fluid appears to be blood.
Duh.
This might explain Dr. Carter's pale appearance. Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. His nostrils are flared, as there are no signs of... Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows.
There's definitely more to do on this screen, because the moment I leave this screen, I will, go tell the cops, and then we'll never be able to interact with it again.
From the smell of the damp stain, it appears that Dr. Carter was quite surprised by the stabbing.
Oh.
The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish stain on one lapel.
Steal his flowers, says Specklad in chat.
Sniff at the stain makes you think that it's grape juice. The bulge on one side is ruining the carefully tailored lines of the tuxedo.
The bulge on one side is ruining the carefully tailored lines. What, from the knife, or...?
The jacket is free of blood. The bulge on one side. The jacket, the red fluid You lightly touch the blood with... It feels fake. A bit of water trickles out from the center of the flower.
A bit of water trickles out from the center of the flower. No, Specklad, no.
The flower is fake. It has no detectable smell. A tube runs from the back of the flower, behind the lapel, down to a squeeze bulb inside the vest. When you squeeze the bulb, a weak stream of water squirts you in the eye.
So he's wearing like a joke flower, but he didn't seem like the type to wear a fake joke flower. So probably whoever did the murdering swapped out his jacket, and they were wearing a like zany joke flower.
It feels fake. The jacket is free of blood. There is a wide cut in the shirt fabric where the dagger sliced through to Pippin's chest.
It was the Joker, says Specklad, undoubtedly. Can I steal his bow tie?
You hear a disturbing gurgling noise when you poke Pippin in the chest.
Well, wow. Let's just make sure I get my fingerprints all over the crime scene. Very important. Could the dude be a twin? Asked Van Whitman in chat. I feel like the fact that the coat, like, I don't know. I feel like it was telling me essentially that the coat didn't fit, and the joke flower Like the fact that the joke flower goes to this bulge may have been... Oh, maybe... Okay, wait. Maybe they didn't swap out the jacket. They just swapped the flower. And so he used to have a real flower there, but they needed that for some reason, and that's the further mystery of this case. So they swapped it out for this flower.
The flower. There is a when you reach into Pippin's tuxedo.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Okay.
Unreadable words are imprinted on the paper.
Well, let's go ahead and tamper with this evidence.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Good. Yes, the police won't want that. We'll just take it ourselves.
There is nothing else in Pippin's tuxedo. The vest has a smooth, silky feel to it. Nice material.
Yeah, that's a good thing to be commenting on right now.
That would be highly improper, Laura.
I actually just wanted to check his pockets, but okay.
Don't touch it. It feels... You lightly touch the blood with your finger. There is nothing else in Pippin's...
Unreadable words are printed on the paper. Notebook, says Speglad in chat.
Unreadable word. A notepad made of good quality paper.
Oh, it's a notepad, not a notebook, Speglad. How dare you?
On the pad, but it's too faint to read.
Oh, okay. So it's like he wrote something, it left an imprint on the next sheet, but he tore off that sheet and gave it to somebody. So if we had some dust or something, then we could deal with that. Check the mouth, says Van Whitman. I sort of tried to.
His mouth and tongue feel dry. Although there are a couple of breadcrumbs caught in his mustache, they don't seem to be significant as evidence, particularly since you saw him eating bread at the party. Although there are a couple of no cavities in his teeth.
Wow.
The tongue is arched as if to say... I'm not sure if the gaping mouth means he was trying to scream, or that rigor mortis is setting in, stretching his face muscles. However,
Dry, he's been dead for a while, says Van Whitman. He's blue. He's blue.
Isn't breathing, but you detect the smell of garlic on his breath. It isn't a pleasant smell.
He was a vampire!
His nostrils are flared, as if in anger. A close look reveals that Pippin kept his ears very clean.
Well, good for him.
There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide, knew Dr. Carter well enough to get close and stab him without arousing any suspicion.
Assuming this wasn't a suicide, you think he closed himself into the coffin?
Surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows. There are no signs of scratches, or it could just... There is a wide cut in... You hear a disturbing gurgling. There is nothing else. The vest has a... There is nothing else. There is not... His flesh feels cold and clammy.
His flesh feels cold and clammy.
There are no signs of scratch or it...
I'm trying to think of anything else to interact with. The bullets on the back of the head type suicide, Laura? Yeah, exactly. He stabbed himself, and then, in his last breaths, he closed the coffin around him.
His hair is a bit greasy, as if he hasn't washed it today. It has a slight smell of cigarette smoke, which is probably from the party. Perhaps for the first time in his life, Dr. Carter's hair is in disarray.
Oh my goodness!
It feels greasy to...
Let me just stick my finger in his ear.
It feels cold.
Stick my finger in his nose.
Keep your fingers out of Dr. Carter's nose.
No!
You poke Pippin's right eye. A tear trickles down his cheek.
He attached the dagger to the coffin door and then slammed the door shut, says Vicklad. Oh!
You poke him in the eye. His eyeball feels squishy.
Great. I'm really awful.
His mouth and tongue feel dry.
I can't think of anything else to interact with. There are probably things that I have only investigated with the magnifying glass and not just looked at, but I suspect I got, everything important that way. Collect his tears in the cup, says Veclat. I tried to collect his blood. That seems more important to me. Suddenly I can't save again. Eight 8:15.
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
No.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
She's witnessed so many deaths. This is nothing to her. You know nothing of Lorabo 1. Act 3. On the cutting edge.
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you.
You spoke to everyone about everything.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Can I listen in, though? $10 p.m. Apparently I cannot listen in. He's just taking depositions. Speculate, I don't think that Delacroix was the bathroom lady.
I'm Ernie Leach.
But maybe.
Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
So stay around to have a late night meeting with this fellow.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Only that I'm incompetent.
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bo. Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing, who did it?
Someone who didn't like him. That's my guess.
Wow.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved
And you are
murders
not.
Just stay out of me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
I mean, I already stole some of the evidence, but whatever. Apparently I'm going that way. Well, let's go verify that the real dagger of Amon is still in the gift shop after saving.
This door is locked.
Oh, you finally bothered to lock the gift shop, huh? That's nice. They're gone. They've vanished. They've been murdered too. How many must die? Well, that's in no way suspicious.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
We're just going over here to be suspicious. Don't you worry about us. We're just going to continue being suspicious. We'll go over here and be suspicious. Don't you worry about us.
The white marble bench feels cold. You recall from your physics class that marble has a low specific temperature.
So, definitely something to be investigated there. Can't save again.
The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked, but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of Anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Neat. Do I need to, like, get the exact pixel?
Feels like a painting by Anonymous Bosch.
Wait, there's something. I can see that there's something there.
Questions are... You hear nothing of... The oil paint... The oil...
What do you mean I can't do anything with that?
The glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it.
What?
The oil paint... The oil...
God, find the exact right pixel, Jesus Christ.
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment, and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings.
Human blood. I think you have to aim the finger and then switch to the magnifying glass, suggests Speclad. I mean, that might be the easiest way to do it, yeah. Glint, please, thank you.
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps?
Yay! Usually there is at least, like, we call it pixel hunting, but usually there's a few pixels. I think there's genuinely been one pixel that worked twice now.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real. Probably because it is.
Oh, well then take
Although
it.
You have a natural attraction to shiny objects. This one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
Huh. Can it be removed with an onk?
While this is...
Yeah, I would need some kind of sharp object to cut it out there. And I don't really have anything sharp.
This skeleton key is inscribed with...
Okay, already heard that message. Okay, we know where a skeleton...
This is an interesting approach. It serves no practical purpose.
The approach exit this scene is interesting but serves no practical purpose? What? That was busted. You have to use your teeth, grr, suggests Speclad. Deface a painting, asked Van Webben. We did just steal evidence from a crime scene, so...
Well, I do wish they wouldn't let the handyman in during social functions. He's not even dressed properly.
How dare he?
Why isn't that one of those darling little Egyptian thingies?
Wow, brilliant.
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing on that to concern us, Miss Bow.
Sure. Oh, well that's convenient. I wrote it down. I didn't need to screenshot it at all. I wrote it down like someone who isn't an imbecile. Just tell me about all. Oh. Ask her about A, suggests Speclad. No, that's probably used for some other interaction.
Oh, could that be some of that cute little Egyptian writing?
How adorable. I think that's all the new things that I have learned. Yeah. Tell me about M. So she's just gonna move about. We've learned that there's a skeleton key there, but I can't get it just yet. Let's go ahead and deface
You
the...
hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Well, I don't know what to do if I hear muffled voices.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is.
Yes, of course.
It is.
For it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl.
I am the moron.
I'm quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no?
Good point, Nettie. If she found it elsewhere in the museum, that would be a crime.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
She is the lesbian.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Okay, so we know that the prostitute has a dark history. This being the all genders welcome prostitute, not the lesbian prostitute we met earlier. Okay, what is this place?
Heavy stone masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds.
Okie dokie. Well, just found ourselves into the just weird nothing exhibit.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
Oh my goodness, he has a penis.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty.
Huh. Look at all this stealable stuff. Why can't I save?
Not a good idea.
Oh, come on. What are you... have you forgotten how to be a Sierra game? What's happening?
It is better to know... You decide that's probably not such a good idea.
The
skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution.
Huh.
The bottle says, Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Oh boy!
The snake oil certainly smells bad.
You don't mind me being here and stealing that, do you? Oh, well, you're gonna steal it yourself.
Good evening, Miss Bo.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see you were looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago.
Wow.
And I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things.
Yeah, I'll
My
bet you
Barney
do.
will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
Charming.
Quiet.
I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
Well, Steve's as good as dead. So much for that romantic subplot. Now I smell a mustelid.
He has blue eyes. You wonder if his eyes were really blue in life.
Definitely not.
A large stuffed wharf rat. He almost
Wharf
got
rat.
alive.
Steve is a player, says Veclad in chat. Well, good for Steve. Okay, this would be like something you would use to store an ink pen of like a classic dip it in the ink pot kind.
It's an intercom slave unit.
Oh, or not. Or it's an intercom. I need more pixels.
A magnified intercom slave unit.
Wow. God, what fresh hell is this? And of course, I can't access my notebook while I'm looking at this. Why would I be able to? Why would I be able to access my notebook while looking at this? That would be convenient. Okay, so... I just had a moment of confusion because I'm assuming the dots are word separators here. But no Malo to be found, says Speculated Chat. I was assuming the dots were word separators, but this is not an A. I guess it could be an I. Yeah. This is gonna have to be an I, because that's the only other one-letter word in the first half of the alphabet. It was probably wasn't going to be O, as in O Canada, anyway. Well, I took a screenshot of that, so let me look at the... How do I actually do this? Is like that? Yeah. Let me look at this while looking at that screenshot. I need to open up the screenshot. Go ahead and get that on another screen. Just... Could be Y, says Speclad. That's from the later half of the alphabet. Capture. Okay, got that open on the other screen. Now, let's take a quick look here. I... Oh, it's backwards. I wonder if I'm supposed to read it from right to left, then. But only the I is backwards. The rest isn't backwards, unless that's part of an E. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's I. Mystery from the later half of the alphabet. Mystery from the later half of the... No, A. Something A... Something. Yeah, something A something. Unfortunately, not that useful. Many words are something A something. H... something. I need to Rosetta Stone it. Like, I need to find something where I can guess from the context what the rest of the letters are. So, is that this bird? Gonna look and see if I can find something else clearly being this bird. Otherwise, I'm assuming that this is the same bird. Oh, but well, okay, H something M. A. H something M A. I think that's G. Yes, H something M A G E. H something M-A-G-E. And now we look in our dictionary by typing a spell dump master en grep H dot M. I forgot what it is. A-G-E. Homage. Yeah, homage. Fine. So maybe the weird plant thing is O? Okay, I something homage. Oh, this is gonna be real dull. This is maybe something to do off stream. That's cheating. There was no grep when the game was released, said Specklat in chat. What are you talking about? Just because the person running this on DOS didn't know what grep was doesn't mean there was no grep. Grep is from like the late 70s, early 80s. Something O, so that's probably a T. Homage to. I something homage to. T-H-E-E, thee. I something homage to thee. Something E. What words are just two letters and the first letter, like the second letter is E? B. B is an obvious choice. He, unlikely in this case. Me, unlikely in this case. We, ye, to thee, B. I, something, homage to thee, B. Yeah, it would have to be B. So if that's a B... I... something AB? What words would make sense there with something AB? Fab, cab, gab, jab, lab, nab, dab, tab. I cab homage to thee? That doesn't make sense. I fab homage to thee. I don't think that's a B. I think I've misinterpreted something. I need more context. I think I'm going to set this aside for now. I've got the screenshot, and maybe I can try to work that out later. I think I have all of the information I need. I doubt that you can find the rest of the alphabet somewhere.
Seems to be covering something up.
Well, it would probably be wise to just open that and hopefully not die. Definitely not a snake under there.
It's made of Egyptian linen.
Wow. Oh, is this the other half of the Rosetta Stone? Well, that's convenient. That's P. That doesn't even look like an R in the translation. That was T. I got that one right. Oh, that's Y. So it was ye. I just wasn't expecting it to be ye. Yeah, and pay homage, yeah. Yep, okay. Now, hopefully, I was wise enough to put that in my notebook without realizing that I have. So this was quite bad before, but I can now just sort of do it, right? Yeah, okay. So, I pay homage to... yes, to the... just verifying ye. Yeah, I pay homage to thee, ye. L-O... that's presumably an R. Oh, no, that's a D. L-O-D. Lords? wait. I missed the R. Okay, Lords. I pay homage to the ye lords. That's presumably of. Where's F? Of. I pay homage to the ye lords of. E. That's gonna be. Oh, I was gonna say Egypt, but it's definitely not, because it's ET something. E-T-E... Eternal something. E-T-E-R... that's presumably an N, yes. N-I-T-Y. Ye Lords of Eternity. R... Is that A? Yeah, Raw. Not put in a cartouche, because these people are idiots. Raw, S-T-R-O-N, Raw Strong is T-H thy, Raw Strong is thy, S-A-I L? Sail. Okay, strong is thy sail. In the... It's crazy, the ancient Egyptians were speaking English spelled in weird characters, says Nettie in chat. Yeah, this is very stupid. Strong is thy sail in the wind. Strong is thy sail in the wind as the L-A-K lake of fire in the... Strong is thy sail in the lake of fire in the underworld leg. B H B H B Ho B H O L. Oh, behold. Behold. Shoe? What? S H U. Behold shoe? Okay, maybe shoe is a name. Behold shoe. The M-O mother. Behold shoe. Shoe? The mother. Creator, presumably. Yeah, mother creating the gods. So what we learned here is Shu, the mother creating the gods? Okay. So Ra, blah blah blah, your sail on whatever, blah blah blah. Behold Shu. Nettie suggests thou, but I didn't mistranslate it. It is this, and then this, and then this. Shu. Unless there's another baby chick looking one, but I don't think there is, no. Behold Shu, the mother creating the gods, yeah. I have no idea who Shu is, but behold Shu. Shu is a very important goddess, as it turns out. Now let me guess, once I have all of this knowledge, if I go like this, she'll do it for me.
A number of hieroglyphics are carefully drawn on the blackboard.
Nope, she won't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's more. Oh dear God, why? Okay, y'all, page 2. Get that open in another window. Check out my notebook. I am getting faster at this. In S-I-L S-I-L-E silent, is that a C? Silence. In silence from in silence from her in silence from her womb. In silence from her womb. The very last sentence is going to be like, by the way, Smith killed me by, says Eddie in chat. In silence from her womb. Q. U, of course. Queen, probably? No, Q-U-I. Quicker. In silence from her womb, quicker than Gray. Is this gonna be Greyhound? Gray, H-O-U-N-D-S. Quicker than Greyhounds. Really? They didn't have Greyhounds in Ancient Egypt? You should show it on screen like the Boolean equations in TES Dawnstar, says Speclad in chat. I don't know how easily I can share this, but I can make a quick attempt since this is going to be the rest of the stream. Looks terrible because I didn't actually make it fit anything, but there you go. That's what I'm reading. Quicker than Greyhounds. And fleet FL what? F-L-E-E-T-E-R. Fleeter? Okay, you can describe things as fleet, but not fleeter. I meant the decoded text, says Veclad in chat. It's not like I'm writing this down anywhere, I'm just saying it. I guess, really, I definitely should be writing it down somewhere. It's utterly insane that I'm not. What an excellent point you've accidentally made. Why am I not writing this down anywhere? I don't have enough monitors for this. What is the window title? There it is. Okay. So, in silence something something. I've lost it again. F. In silence. F from her womb. Quicker than greyhounds. And quicker than greyhounds and fleeter, which isn't a word, than Ligh, quicker than light, quicker than light, LET, let, which one is that? M, let, me, not, leg, not, be, burnt, let me not be consumed. Let me not perish. As I am getting better at this. As my mummy, either LIE or LEI, lies prostrate in my tomb. In silence from her womb, quicker than greyhounds and fleeter than light, let me not be burnt, let me not be consumed, let me not perish as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. Don't really feel like I learned anything from that. Yeah, they're only the two parts.
There's an array of rare cockroaches in the display case.
Yummy.
It says Dr. Olympia Miklos, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Society to Protect Misunderstood Inquilines. Thank you, dearest Doctor, for helping people to truly appreciate inquilines.
Inquilines?
You're a true friend of the rat, mouse, pigeon, and cockroach.
What?
It's Dr. Miklos' PhD in paleontology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. This is the office of It's Dr. Miklos' PhD in physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. It's Dr. Miklos' double master's degree in paleontology and physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece.
Okay, so she got a master's in both and then 2 separate PhDs in both. Fine. Well, it won't let me save, so time to get myself killed.
Don't touch it. What an interesting array of books. Dr. Miklos seems to take good care of her books. That's not something you want to look. The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior.
It's life. They're living. It's just like the things involved in life.
You decide not to get that close.
How about touch it?
Don't touch it. Don't. Dr. Miklos has many scholarly texts. You see titles such as Common Bone Disorders of Jackals, Parker's Annotated Encyclopedia of Decay, Know Your Fractures, Mummification Techniques, Advanced Dental Identification, and decomposition from A to Z.
You're not supposed to do that kind of life in public, says Speglad in chat.
The books are in fine shape, and none of them are dusty.
Wow!
Dr. Miklos must keep current with her reading.
Dang it! Let me save, game! What do I need to interact with to let me save again? Not that. I'm gonna exit just so that I can save, and then hopefully I'll be able to go back in. Okay, she just went over there, and I heard a loud stone grinding sound. How interesting. How interesting indeed. And this statue looks slightly botched.
The sculpture has a beautiful face. Its strong but sensitive lines remind you of Steve.
Interesting. But I would rather go here and see if I can jump out the window to my death.
Don't touch it.
Damn. So they either desecrated the original The Thinker statue or desecrated a replica, which is admittedly less important. Oh, here we go. This is okay.
The light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days.
I smell a Sierra death. Come on, don't you... No. Don't you stop me from my rightful death, game. Yay! Nice swan dive off the stairway. This is only like the second death I've managed to get in this damned game.
You can barely see a narrow, treacherous spiral staircase descending into the depths of the black stairwell.
Ooh, spooky.
Ouch!
Well, that is a incandescent light, so it is still hot.
Your magnifying glass doesn't help. It's just too dark to see.
I don't want to actually go down here in this stream, so I'm just going to see if I can find anything else, and then we'll go investigating later. Hello. Aren't you a spooky little spook there, Mr. Spookerton?
Talk to Dr. Miklos about that if you want to know more. She translates hieroglyphs as a hobby.
It really is your job to know more about it, but whatever.
Ah, yes. You'll see that symbol throughout our Egyptian exhibit. It seems to be a staple of ancient Egyptian theology and philosophy.
Wow, thanks.
Miss Bow, I read for pleasure. I can't imagine Dr. Carter would possibly have written anything personal that I would find the least bit interesting.
Okay. So what mysteries have we got left over here? Obviously, the staircase, but there's also a skeleton key that we need probably something sharp to get at, and we don't really know anything about the Ankh, and we need some dust or something to be able to read the notebook. That is my interpretation.
Yes, there is definitely a seam in the statue's neck. It seems to go most of the way around. There's a tiny hinge on the back of the neck.
Yeah, we already, moved it a bunch. Well, I'm going to spend the last minute of the stream dying over and over again. Because that's fun. Technically, I saved before talking to him about that stuff. No, what have I done? to make sure that we've kept up to date on all of the things we're supposed to talk about. Make sure we've got all of this covered.
Yeah. Miss Bow.
Actually, I should be asking people about the deceased.
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on.
How kind of him.
Chap, I'll say that for him.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
The man had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Including me. I did kill him.
Including you?
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself, since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
Terrible thing, really. Oh! Well, next time, we will investigate this staircase even more usefully than we can do by falling to our death. So he was just standing right there. Okay. Next time, we have so many more options open to us. We've made actually great progress, I think. We did not spend 4 hours stuck in one room. Good for us. But further progress is for next week. See y'all next week.